I don't know why it does that. That's so annoying. But we fixed it pretty quickly, huh, Bob? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Hi, everyone. How's it going? I'm here. How is it going? Okay. So, no, we're not twirling, or you can't have treats because I weighed you today at the vet and you haven't, even though despite all of my food weighing, all of the food weighing I've been doing for you, you have been gaining, you're still like not losing any weight. And so you want me to put this on you? Go away. No treats. That's not happening. So I took her to the vet today, and I don't know if you don't know about Bonbon, but she's got a bad knee. And so I got her a very intrusive and expensive surgery for her knee. And I took her to another vet, like her general vet, not the not the orthopedic surgeon, osteoperson. Anyway, and she was like, her knee is still luxating, right? And I just bursted crying. I was just crying. So I don't know. I can't tell. I don't know if this lady's an idiot. She definitely shouldn't have like just been so certain of it because it's hard. I don't know. I'm crossing my fingers she's wrong. Basically, I'm just crossing my fingers she's some vet who is like thinks that she knows everything, and orthopedic stuff is pretty complicated, and it might be that her knee still luxates a little bit, but it's not so bad that she'll have I got it so when she's older. You ever see those dogs with their one of their hind legs is kind of up all the time? Uh, that basically what happens is when your knee slips in like that, eventually you wear down the cartilage, and then there's nothing. So it'll slip when they're moving and doing something that causes it to slip, but normally it's in place. And then it slowly wears down the cartilage and it can't be held in place anymore. So sometimes they'll deepen the groove, they'll put pins in, they'll put in like a net, like there's all this shit they can do. It's ridiculous. I feel it's ridiculous for a dog, but I also really care about her, and I feel badly because she is playing now. So that's why I'm hoping that the other vet is just full of it. But, um, I just want her to live a healthy, active, long life. And if she wasn't walking, like she would sit down on her walks, like she still does, like when we get to the hill. But I kind of feel like that's just Bonbon being Bonbon, but I don't know. I don't want to like underplay her pain because like maybe she's in fucking pain still and her knee is all fucked up. But I have a suspicion she's like, oh, this lady will carry me up hills. Great. You know what I mean? Like she's like, I don't want to walk hills. I want to run in a field. She's so fast though, and she was playing. I took her to the park to kind of just run around and see how her knee is doing because it's been a long enough period for her to go and be able to play. And she was tearing it up. Like a little bit of skipping, but I'm like, is that skipping or is it just like, I don't fucking know. I'm not a fucking vet. I'm not a vet. I'm not an orthopedic surgeon. All I know is I paid a lot of money. And not that it's just about the money, but like it feels a little ridiculous what they charge you. And I get it. It's orthopedic surgery. It's not like it's somehow any less complicated or less schooling or etc. for a dog. But fuck. Fuck. And people are like, "Oh, pet insurance." It was a pre-existing condition that she had, so it wasn't they don't have Obamacare for dogs. That doesn't happen, unfortunately. I don't even think they have it for humans anymore. Whatever happened with all of that fucking loser got rid of anything that would actually. Do you see what's happening in the world? All these oligarchs, all these rich assholes just raking it in while we pay. Now we are paying for the ballroom. Remember, it was like, oh no, we're not paying for the ballroom. He's private donors, which to me, private donors are paying for government buildings. I mean, I guess that happens. They put their names on it, like this is the so and so library because they donated all this money. But usually it's not like I thought that kind of shit had to be kind of public, but I don't know what the rules are on that. To me, it just seems like an opportunity to be able to buy influence in our government, which obviously is problematic. Um, and then did you see the reflection pool? People are selling pieces of it on eBay, and now they had to put a gate up because there's so many people there trying to. I mean, you can try to silence that shit all you want, but then eventually it's like, yeah, you really want to be an oligarchy, huh? Like you really want to death to the fucking democracy of this country if you're going to start silencing people for taking video. And oh, and he's trying to say that it was someone took a box cutter and cut a slit into it, and that's why it's happening. And it's like, no, it's happening because just like how we always act, we always think we know newer is better and da da da, and he didn't understand the whoever helped him didn't understand that the old memorial, the way that even though it leaked, the way that it was set up, because it wasn't. Now, like, whatever, this could all be bullshit from online too, but what I read from somewhere, not a good source, right? So take this with a grain of salt. I read this from who the fuck, I don't remember where. I saw it online. So that's not a good source. But what I heard from someone's like, I'm a pool specialist on Threads, right? So that's my source. Some random guy who claims he's a pool specialist. So you should really, these are the kind of things you should be thinking about. Like, how do you know that? What's your source? My source is some random guy on Threads. And he said that basically the old pool, the leak, like the stone allowed the water to kind of be like the stone allowed the water to leak, right? So Trump was like, let's put some plastic on this shit. It's a pool. Make it a pool. But the fact that they were refilling it all the time with fresh water from the Potomac, it didn't allow algae to grow. But if you coat the pool, right, with plastic or whatever, polyurethane, whatever you used, and then you paint it dark, right? We learned that dark colors attract light, they cause heat. And so it heated up the water, and then you're not getting in any more water, like new water. There's no movement in the water. It's just kind of sitting there in this plastic. It causes algae to grow, which, yeah, duh. But hi Eddie. The cut is 250 or 350 feet long, right, Michelle? I know. Like how could you do that? And you don't have it on camera? It's not on camera. One of the most like well protected areas of the country. I'm gonna guess DC has a lot of cameras, especially around memorials. I'm just gonna guess. So I don't know how he can he just lies and people believe him. That's how. If no one is like questioning him, maybe that's why so many people don't believe me about my cookbook. I have so many people being like, "Where are your COAs? Can I see your lab tests? Can I see your whatever? Why am I supposed to believe you?" I'm like, "That's so weird because all of you believed all the other people who told you how to do it before me, I mean, and they didn't run any lab tests, but you just took their word for it, right? Like no one's going up to Stoner Gump and being like, and maybe they are, but I don't really see it. No one's going up to him and being like, "How do you know how to do it that way?" And he doesn't know how to do it, but he does it differently. Let's just put it that way. But, no one's doing that to him. I'm like, "What'd I do to deserve this?" I don't know what I was going to get. Anyway, it's been interesting because okay, so here's what happened. I did that celery stick peanut butter. We're going to get to the live stream eventually. I did that I know, Eddie, they're all clowns. I did that celery stick peanut butter RSO thing, and it was RSO, FSO, whatever you want, ethanol extracted cannabis oil. It's basically crude, right? It still has all of the terpenes and other chlorophyll, other compounds in it. I put that on the celery stick and it went totally viral. But then another video was going viral that I was like, if we decarboxylate at 245 Fahrenheit, why are we infusing on a double boiler at a lower temperature? And so I have all these people in my comments being like, the terpenes, the terpenes. I'm like, cool. Even if you don't agree with me about terpenes having zero effect in edibles, then you shouldn't be decarboxylating at 245 either, right? Like that should be your concern. Decarboxylation. That's those volatile terpenes. Once it's in oil, there's protection there. Now, I didn't test terpenes. It would have cost me, I wouldn't have been able to afford it. I tested cannabinoids. So I was looking at THCA, THC, like I was looking at those rates, right? What's the rate of THCA to THC, CBDA, all of the different cannabinoids in the plant, and did any of those degrade? I'm concerned about CBN. As far as terpenes, that is a totally different discussion. And if you want to get into it, fine. There is no proof of the entourage effect. It has not been proven. It is not. They have seen in vitro, which is like in a cell, right? Or it's not in a human being. And then in mice. So, vaporization, right? Not edibles. And so that I don't make claims about what you can do with this plant that can't be proven, right? We kind of know cannabis will get you high if you decarboxylate it. Some people don't get stoned from edibles. They just don't. So I can't even guarantee, hey, if you follow my techniques, you'll get baked. So you can find them. They're all over the internet. Then they'll tell you very sadly that they can't feel edibles. You know, they'll eat a whole syringe and they don't feel anything. And so with that, my point being, I don't like to make I don't like to make claims that aren't that it'd be easy for me to be like, yes, we're going to do lemon today, and this is all going to be uplifting me. And maybe I don't have as sensitive as an endocannabinoid system as other people. I don't feel a difference. I just feel high. I don't ever feel like, oh, I'm really zippy. And to say it's attributed to cannabis, like, oh, this one made me feel this way, or I don't know. I just always feel really baked. Sometimes I feel more stoned than others, but I'm never like, yes, this one made me feel uplifted and optimistic, and then this one made me feel more sometimes I'll get an appetite with certain strains, but I feel like that more so has to do, I don't know, maybe it the one time I got really, really bad, like not bad, but good munchies, right? Because I love getting the munchies. I was in Thailand and it was my uncle Harold, his strain. I don't know what he was growing, but it just smelled of black pepper. It smelled just like it was, he gave me a big, like kind of a bag like this, not as nice as this. This is some white thorn rose that we're going to cook with today. And he gave me a big bag of it. I was like, wow, this smells so much like black pepper. And I was really trying to move through it because I didn't want to have to fly with it, right? And so smoking a lot of it. And it made me, God, it gave me the munchies like crazy. Um, anyway, there's someone named Stoner Gump. Yes. Yes, Madam Dram. This is what is it, Newton? Is that what the brand is? I hate it when they take the syllables out because then I'm like, what? Or a vowel, not the vowels out. I had to do Wheel of Fortune in my head. Would you like to buy a vowel? I was like, wait, that's not the right word. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm a little flustered. I like burst into tears this morning when that vet was like, her knee's popping out. I was like, no. I was like, it's my fault. I was like, could it be because she was twirling? And she's like, no, it's nothing you did. I was like, okay. Because I really thought it was me. You guys, I need to get something from outside. Excuse me. And I'm going to go check on my plants because it's nice oh, it's right here actually. I don't need to go that far. My gosh, my plants are really having a good time. They really are. All of them, they look great. I'm so proud of myself because I was like, these are going to suck. I did it wrong. I was like, oh, I started late again, so they're going to suck and it's not going to be good. But you know what? They're happy. They're happy. And I got bigger pots for my yuzu plants, which is awesome. So Nina, she had this yuzu plant and it had like a shoot coming out from under. And I was like, "Can I take that?" And she's like, "Sure." Like, what do you mean? Because basically her yuzu tree had gone through the pot into the ground and then it was shooting a new thing, right? Like I didn't know yuzu could do that. I didn't realize, kind of like a tuber acting. I think it was kind of stressed because it was like, I want to be bigger. Anyway, so well, I guess, yeah, citrus does that. Anyway, so there was a shoot, and then get this. So I took it, right? I was like, who the hell knows if this is gonna live? Because like, what does it matter? It's free. She's gonna cut it out and throw it in the trash. I was like, I'll try and plant it. So I planted it, and then it was growing like two kind of branches like this. And Nina came over and she said, I talked to a gardener. I don't know who. Somewhere, like, she went to the Japanese garden store, and the guy was like, yuzu is better if it grows one stem, so not like a bush. You'll get more fruit, etc. And so I was like, I wonder if I could separate these two. and it'll survive. Guess what, you guys? I did it, and now I have 2 huge yuzu trees back there. I had to get like big ass pot for the other one. And yeah, that makes me so happy. I love to like, I don't know, it just makes me happy to take a plant and you're like, I don't know if this is going to live. There's something satisfying about that too, right? It's kind of the same thing with starting cannabis seeds, because you're like, oh, I wonder if this is going to work. And then you see it along the way, the seed sprouts, and you have to be so gentle with it, getting it into the ground. And then it slowly starts to grow, and you can see the growth over time. And it's fun. That's what I like to do. I like to sit out in the morning and smoke a joint and look at my plants. So today, everyone, welcome to the Edibles Club. We are going to make some High HoHos. I don't know if I've ever had a ho-ho, but I know what they are. Have you had a ho-ho before? I don't know if they're available anymore either. Hi. I thought this was just fun. And I was like, oh, I can use my recipes from my book. And that always makes me happy, because then I can show you like, hey, listen, these are good base recipes, right? So you can use them to make other things. Like most of the recipes that I do on the show here are from the cookbook. I'm just like riffing on it, right? High HoHos. I love it. It's kind of like, hi ho, it's off to work we go. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho. Right? Okay, so we got our little sign up. So basically what we're going to make today is the Kewl Whip from my recipe book, my cookbook, aka a cookbook. And then, oh, Madame Dram likes the Swiss rolls. So I looked up what the difference was, and I guess you like the Swiss rolls better than the ho-hos. I just thought the name was funny. I'm gonna be honest. I thought it was funny, and I was like, "Hi ho-hos, ho ho ho." It made me think of Santa, and then that made me laugh. And I'm in a weird mood today. When am I not in a weird mood? Oh my gosh. I need to stop responding to people in the comments, because this lady's like, you're so rude. And I was like, I'm rude to people who are rude to me. And that's how it is. And also, who's texting me? My sister. Okay, 1 second. Start with the phrase, and your captions are being weird. I use CapCut for captions because edits sucks. And then Maha is texting me. I know, that's not fair. State model giving. I love her. I love Maha. Sorry, I was catching up with my gossip. Weed water back every day. What's going on? I don't know what's going on. Anyway, so we're gonna make the Kewl Whip from my book, which takes a little bit of work. I do like this bubbler because it really hits. It's not playing around. All right. We should probably get to it, everyone. We don't need to dilly-dally. I thought I cleaned this. What is that? Something on my cutting board. I also got a new Digi. I know. It's ridiculous, but I had to do it because it was not working out with the last one. I just have to be I think I just have to be delicate, really, really delicate with this part, the bottom. And then I like it. It's a chic little piece, you know? It's a utility piece is how I see it. Oh, 1 second. Let me do this because my back. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Okay, so also my cookbook is on super duper 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 sale. Thank you. And that's a good thing. It also got reordered. So thank you everyone for getting my cookbook. And that what that means is so the publisher printed 10,000 copies, okay? And they've sold so many that they need to order more or they're going to sell out of all of the 10,000. So that is great news. I'm ecstatic. That it means it's a good it means it's selling. That is what we want to hear. And it's not selling because I'm getting press or because I'm in the Fooderati or, you know, any of that. It has nothing to do with that. Even some of my so-called friends in the food industry didn't help promote it. So, which is fine. It happens. That's just how some people are. They're competitive, right? They're like, "What can you do for me?" Um, but yeah, it did really well. It's doing really well, and that makes me very, very happy. It means the time and the effort that went into doing the lab testing and testing the recipes and the photography and all of that. Because I make those decisions as a cookbook author. So I could have just said, you know what, I'm going to base this off of the like 10 lab tests I did for Food 52 or however many I did for them. I'm going to base it off of that. And that's going to be my whole book and blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to do any other lab testing. I'm just going to keep that advance money and I'm going to keep it. I'm going to pay like my rent or whatever, buy some shoes with it. Or I could have been like, you know what, I'm gonna get a less expensive photographer. You know, I didn't really have so much of a choice with like the quality of the photographer I could use because Simon and Schuster is my publisher, and so they have certain standards that they are expecting from their authors. Like I know some cookbook authors who just shot their book in their house. I did not do that. I rented a studio and we had a studio that we worked out of. And then I rented a house. Like that was in my house. All of these photos, this was in my house. I rented a house in Pasadena. I hope it's okay, actually. I should check in with her. Um, I rented a house in Pasadena and I really like with the beautiful pool. It had this gorgeous pool. And then really, there's a bikini photo in here, just so you know. Uh, in case you need another selling point. But like the kitchen photos and all of that, like obviously that's not here. But that was all from this house and I really liked it because I had in my mood board, I had this photo of a woman eating a bunch of pastries and cakes in bed and I was like, I just want to be on a couch eating all of the things that I've made, right? I just want to be surrounded by all of the edibles that I made for this book. And so we covered this like Technicolor couch. So this was all part of the production, right? And this is where like if I always I wish I wrote a cookbook when I was on Bon Appetit or earlier. I really needed all of the experience that I've had over the years working as a production assistant, production coordinator, producer, all of that stuff. I needed that to be able to pull off this, right? So working with food stylists, I should have whatever. I should have finagled on prices more. I was like, this looks great. These rates are great, and then I went to dinner with them after and they're like, you were so great. You didn't even argue with us about our rate. Most clients go back and forth. I was like, oh shit, was I supposed to? I just agreed to it. I was like, yeah, that seems fair. I'm like, I don't have a dishwasher because I'm just a little too generous. Which is, I think, a good thing. I think it comes back, right? They were happy to work on the shoot. I was happy to have them there. They did an excellent job, the whole team. It was a wonderful team. But I contacted the house. Like we were looking at a bunch of different houses and I saw this couch and I was like, oh my God, this couch is amazing. There was another house with a really cool bed, but it was super expensive. So I contacted her and I was like, can we shoot on your couch? Because you don't know. They might be like, no, we don't want any food on the couch. Hell no. It's a whatever many tens of $1,000 couch. She was cool with it. She was fine with it. I was like, thank you. Thank you so much. And so we got to put all our stuff all over the couch. And then I had this beautiful kitchen. Like, look at, yeah. So we had that was the last day of a week-long shoot for all of the recipes in the book. And the whole time my editor, Justin, was going, you don't have a cover. You don't have a cover. So we took a whole day or half a day of really focusing on the cover and like what to put on it. And we loved how the meatballs looked. And then we had to have my chocolates, right? The Marigold Sweets chocolates. And then we thought it'd be fun to have a milkshake. Like, not that I would eat these things together, but it's just like, hey, this food is infused. And then if you look closely, like the chocolate and the meatballs and everything is floating. So we had to do like that was done on set. We made it float. And then the shadows, some of the shadows are weed leaves, like of the chocolate, the meatball. So that's that's part of what goes into making a cookbook. Yeah. Hi, everyone. Hi, Verdant. Yes, you have first editions of this cookbook, and there have been small changes to it. Like I said, I think I posted it, the OG fudge. If you get I'll say this, if you get the digital version of the book, you will have all of the updates because they can update it digitally immediately. Whereas with a hard copy, obviously, like they have to print it. So I just write in it. Like today, we're gonna do the Kewl Whip, and I kind of want to try it again. Like, these recipes have been recipe tested a lot. It's just you can always like I change things all the time. I change Marigold Sweets recipe all the time. I just get in the mood to change it. But I wanted to see because this has 7 grams of gelatin. I wanted to one. I'm going to cut it in half, and I think I'm going to reduce the gelatin a little bit to see if it won't. I don't want it quite as stiff as it's setting. But yeah, Felix, yeah, it's a lot of hats. It's a lot of hats. It was a lot. I was prepared for it, like I was ready to do it, but I really went into a zone. I had no life. I was like, I got to do lab testing. I have to do recipe testing. I have to, like, I went into this, I don't know, just obsession with it and going down to Encore and, and to Cali Green and doing all of that stuff and sourcing the weed and everything. So thank you, Marco. That makes me so happy. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, proof is in the pudding. If you don't put the work into it, it's just not going to be good. And so I knew that that was what I had to do. I was like, I have to grind right now because I already I knew that these guys were going to come for me. I knew it. Like, because they're always around. They're always farting around all the events and you can see them online. And I knew that they would be there like, how do you know? What do you know? You don't know nothing. Yeah, I've been growing forever. I've been making butter for 20 years. My butter's the best butter. Whatever. I was like, you know what? if I don't do this, if I don't take this to an extreme, and I still get shit, right? I did the screen grabs of all the COAs that I ran with Encore, and they're like, "That's not the COA. We want to see the data." I'm like, "Yeah, like, do you think I'm stupid? If I hand over the data, then the book becomes pointless, right? Why would you buy my book if you can just look at the data?" And they're like, "How you're gatekeeping, you're gatekeeping." I don't know a single cookbook that is free. I don't know any of them that are free. And this isn't science. It's not science in the classic sense, in the professional sense, in that it's and not all science is public information. Plenty of science is done for private companies. That it's called intellectual property. Unfortunately, I need to remind myself that these comments are coming from people who voted for Donald Trump, right? So if I can't if they can't get it into their thick skulls that a felon, a rapist, a nepo baby, a loser like Donald Trump shouldn't be running the country, then there's no way in hell that I'm going to be able to convince them that, I'm a credible author. So that's what I have to keep reminding myself of that. All right, so we need to make the stone sugar, which I understand my book is a little annoying in that you have to like make these things before you can make the things. Not always. Some of the recipes just call for straight up decarbed flour, like the herbaceous meatballs. You can just go direct. Decarb, put it right in there. And if you're using a concentrate, you really don't have to do all of this nonsense. But we're going to use flour today, and I think this is going to taste so good with the whitethorn rose because I think of terpenes as like a flavor profile. I don't think of them as like I'm going to control how you feel your high. That's not how I cook with cannabis. But we're gonna make it straight up how my book says to make everything. So stone sugar is on page 77 in the pantry section. But before that, we have to make the tincture. And this is why I'm saying it's kind of annoying, but it is a little necessary for this book. I'm sorry. At least I'm not like a regular book and I'm like, you need to Okay, so I say 6 grams, it's a half cup of neutral grain alcohol, and then it'll be about 60 milligrams per tablespoon at room temperature 30 for freezer, and then I'm using and then in the stone sugar use all of that, and then 3 cups. So maybe I'll just do a quarter cup, 3 grams. I'm just gonna cut it all in half because I don't want that much sugar on hand. I can always make more sugar. Okay, let's do that. So 3 grams, quarter cup of alcohol, and then we'll do half the amount of stone sugar. Not that I always find a use for my stone sugar, I tell you. Where the fuck is my Everclear? Son of a bitch. Someone was like, don't use Everclear. I was like, don't tell me what to do. I'm just tired of certain people. I wish they would leave me alone. Is there anything in this? Hope this is Everclear. Smells like it. I know I added water to one, maybe. Is this it? I don't want to drink any. That's not happening. I'll die. Here, I'll put like a little on my finger and just taste it. Oop. That's Everclear. Okay, so yeah, stone sugar Tiffany is so versatile. I love it. So we've got our Everclear, but we got to decarb our flour. How do you want me to decarb this flour? Do you think we should do the oven or I feel like the sous vide is going to take too long. It really doesn't take that long. Like you could do it in 30 minutes. I just found with like setting all of that up takes so long. Whereas the oven is kind of done in 20 minutes, to be honest with you. It's quick. It's quick. If you look at those rates. But you know, it depends on your weed. This weed's a little older. I can tell it's dry. So I'm sorry, Multotube. Yeah, that's a hard problem to have. Alcohol is always never fun. I'm sorry, I'm moving my light, so I've got less shadow happening here. How do I do that? Eventually, everyone, we will have a better setup. I don't want to fuck with any of these cords, though. I have so many lights in here. Okay, and then we've got our Digi that's charging, but I gotta put this on. Wish me luck, everyone. Oh, Tiffany. Tiffany K sent me our first super chat. What does she have to say? Love celebrating 420 with a kitchen sash. Tiffany. Tiffany. Up on the board. Okay, so let's go to the Digi. Memo. And then video. And then I want to make sure the lens isn't dirty. Yeah. I put some nematoids on my plants on the soil. So hopefully that will help them. They're doing pretty well though. I'm proud of myself for figuring it out. Oops. Okay, calm down. This camera. All right, Digi, you're recording. So don't fuck it up. I think we'll just do the oven. But let me make sure I cannot put on the convection because last time it took it too dark. Like I feel like it heated it up too much. So I use parchment. Now people are freaking out about parchment paper and being like, forever chemicals. Don't ever go out to eat because that's all chefs and cooks use. We cook on parchment. Okay? Not all of it is made the same. This looks like it's French, like it's Canadian. I bet this is made in Canada. Papier, because why else? Yes, in Canada, distributed. I know a Canadian product. Papier parchement. Not that somehow Canadians are more, I don't know, I kind of feel like they're more respectable than Americans. And guess what, everyone? The stasher bags, or not the stasher bags, excuse me. The decarb bags are on the frickin' way, people. They are on the way. Now, this is not the official bag because some things are different, but this is one of my little test bags that I've been using. So I hope you're excited. I'm excited. I'm going to weigh out 3 grams. I need to do that glycerin experiment. Okay, this is 3.5, so this is an 1/8. And a little over an 1/8. So that's what we'll do. But literally everything I know. Nate, why are you yelling? Steam it. What are you guys talking about? High and hungry. You're in Michigan, Nate? I was just in Ann Arbor. Beautiful city. Really enjoyed visiting. Sorry, I was spacing out. I was thinking of Lola Madge's daughter and like what it would be like to be Madge's daughter. I don't think it would be very fun. It's like, what do you do? I guess she could have gotten like a very normal job. Greetings from Ukraine. Slava Ukraine. I hope you're doing okay. Okay, so I broke this up. They should totally legalize in Ukraine. You deserve to have legal weed with all the shit that's going on there right now. Just in case you didn't know, this is a very anti-Putin channel. So I make a little parchment. You guys aren't like really on a good shot. And then we take our decard bag. And seal it. See how nicely that seals? It's so, there's no air in there, so it stays kind of rolled. And that's how I like it. The point is to take the oxygen out. Okay? Which is also important for terpenes, you freaking turds. Not you guys. Not you guys, the people in my comments screaming about terpenes and the entourage effect. Do you even know about the entourage effect? Yes, yes, I do. I've worked in cannabis for a long time. It's nothing new. Oh, wait, no, I don't want bake. I want reheat. But no fan. Okay. And we'll do like 25, I guess. I should probably do less because it's kind of dry. Okay. So then let's just get our mise en place. Because the tincture won't take long, but the sugar will. Not long, but it's got to dehydrate. I'm kind of hungry. Maybe I'll make myself a snack today. I didn't have any salad. I should have some vegetables. I don't want vegetables. I want bulldog. What? What is going on in the comments here? I hear it. Cool it, Josh. Behave, Digi. Yes. I broke the reefer up, Ryan. Boo boo. I would, the reason I use parchment is because the resin doesn't stick to parchment. How do I know? Because I used to put the distillate, or when I use distillate or rosin on parchment to like weigh it out. You can pour it onto parchment. It doesn't stick to it. It might stick to metal or tinfoil, not metal. It might stick to foil. That would be my only concern, is you might lose some potency. Also, like the parts that touch the foil will get hotter than the parts that aren't touching the foil. This is like super micro shit that I don't. If it works for you, great. Do it that way. That's what matters. Okay. I think we get too kind of obsessed. And I'm speaking to myself. Like, chill out a little bit. We don't need to take it that seriously. It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be a good time. We're having a good time. Having a good time. 3 cups of granulated sugar, but again, we're not doing the full amount, so we're just gonna do a cup, which is or a cup and a half, which is 300 grams of sugar. Sugar, dun, 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 dun. Oh, honey, honey, dun, 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 dun. You are my candy girl, and you got me wanting you. Boop, 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 sugar, dun, 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 dun. Oh, honey, honey, dun, 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 dun. You are my candy girl, and you got me wanting you. Okay. I gotta take this out. Take it out now. Oop, there we go. 300. Oh, wait, no, yeah. Excuse me. We got sugar. Oh, no, I turned my oven on. And then I have my flour for the cake here already. So that's our sugar for that. And then we need a 1/4 cup of the Everclear. But I'm going to wait because I want to get that on camera. A little good. And then we want to go to our Kewl Whip. I sing a lot on this show. I'm sorry. Kewl Whip. Remember that commercial? There it is. So let's get this going. I have a dehydrate setting on my thing. So I need milk, whole milk, and I'm going to need some for the, oh wait, maybe I need some for the cake. But we only want to make half of this, right? So 2 tablespoons of whole milk. And this makes 3/4 a cup of stone sugar. How much stone sugar do I need? Oh, shit. That's my snack cake. The cantaloupe in my fridge smells, which is a good thing because it means it's ripe, but it doesn't smell good. Where the fuck did you go? I just had you. Here it is. This makes 3 cups, but I'm making a cup and a half, and I only need 3/4 of a cup for the Kewl Whip. So should I just make a whole thing of Kewl Whip? Or should I make a half a thing of Kewl Whip? It's like a 1/4 cup of milk. Maybe I'll use a whole thing of, or no. 1/4 cup. Because it's a lot of cream. And I need to use up the cream. But then what else am I going to do with it? Guess I'll just eat it. Because I won't need that much. I'm going to cut it in half. I don't want to risk it. I'll keep that stone sugar. So we only need 2 tablespoons of whole milk. That's not a lot of whole milk, which is fine. Oh yeah, guess what? I bought myself some fucking tablespoons and teaspoons because I was tired of being like, where the hell are my tablespoons and teaspoons? So I got one on a freaking chain here, and it's square. One. There are 4 tablespoons in a 1/4 cup of milk, or in a 1/4 cup. In a 1/4 cup of anything. Milk, sugar, whatever. I'll still have Kewl Whip left over, I'm sure, because this makes 5 cups. So if I make 2.5 cups of Kewl Whip, that's fine. That's good. Let's make sure it makes 5 cups. And guess what? Yield is something that your recipe tester is supposed to help you with. So if my yields are wrong ever on something like a Kewl Whip, we're going to find out today. I'm not going to take the blame for it. No, it's my fault. I should always check. Double check. Triple check. Make every recipe 50 billion times. And then non-fat milk powder, we also need 2 tablespoons. So I'm going to rinse this out and dry it. Should have done the powder first. Steel measuring spoons, yes. Okay, so we got milk powder here. 2 tablespoons of non-fat dry milk powder. And then we'll need a teaspoon of vanilla. So we're making kind of like this sludgy thing to start. But we need the sugar. So you're watching me get my mise en place. Oh shit, I'm almost out of vanilla. And then we need a 1/4 cup of water. So we're just going to have everything ready to go. So that we're ready to go. Put it all up here. God fucking shit. Don't cry over spilled milk. But now I got to put a little more milk. Take this off. Ugh. Fuck. I just wiped down this counter too. But could have seen that happening. Anyway, I'll put a little splash of milk in there. Yeah, not that it's that big of a deal, but anyway, okay. Then a 1/4 cup of water is what I want. And then we have to bloom the gelatin. Oh, God. Her appointment this morning was at 8:30. I don't know why I did that to myself. I know you're not supposed to use a measuring cup for liquid measurements, but guess what? It's going to be okay. So a 1/4 cup of water. Oh, wait. No, it's not a 1/4 cup. You guys, you're supposed to remind me I'm cutting this in half. So 2 tablespoons of water. Oh, what the fuck am I doing here? Oh, fucking A, man. Ah! 1, 2. Okay. Remember, Vanessa, remember, you're cutting this in half. 1 tablespoon of corn syrup. I'm going to use honey because I don't have corn syrup. So if you ever see an invert sugar, most of the time you can just replace it. Okay? You don't got corn syrup? That's cool. Use honey. You're okay. It's going to be okay. We're all gonna be okay. Ryan, what are you talking about? Okay. Tablespoon of honey. Just get all of this measured out. Because we're waiting for the weed. To decarb. And then we're just going to infuse it into the alcohol. Make the stone sugar. It's going to take a minute, you guys. It is going to take a little bit. But we're going to get there, and it's going to be so worth it for these HoHos. My plants look great. They love the LA sun. They love it. I live in a really sunny neighborhood of LA, so it's kind of perfect. Like my backyard is a little hot spot. Vanessa, 4 tablespoons per quarter cup. How many tablespoons are in a cup then? Okay. Okay, so that's our honey. We need some ice water. So what I'm going to do is put a little bit of water into this with some ice so it's nice and cold. Oh, good. Our weed's almost done. Okay, so we got that for the gelatin. And then how much gelatin? So I only want to use, I want to actually use less gelatin than this even says, which seems crazy because it's not that much gelatin. But, you know, the thing is, I could make this strawberry and put strawberry gelatin in it, but we're not gonna. So if you wanted to make it like a strawberry Cool Whip, right? You totally could just use Jello. Although don't quote me on that because I didn't try it, so I don't know. Powdered gelatin, 7 grams. How many grams are in here? I don't know. We're going to find out by weighing it. You decarbed wheat in 3 minutes. How did that happen? What do you mean? It's been in there for 20 minutes. 25. It's not done yet. It's got 11 more minutes on it. I think you're just having a good time. Time flies when you're having fun. Open up the pack. Okay. Also, my YouTube hit. So 7, half of 7 would be like 1 point. Half of 7 would be 3.5. So if I put like 2 grams, that would be. Let's do 2.5 grams of gelatin. And basically, what we're trying to do is, I just want a little bit less. Maybe even less than that. Nah, let's just leave it there. I took it down. So this would be 5 grams instead of, I'm going to do it to 4 because I just want it a little bit less. I want to try it if it's a little bit softer. And the gelatin, like a little gelatin goes a long way. Okay, we'll leave it there. Okay. Just a little bit of gelatin. And we're going to add the ice water to that to bloom it. And then 2 cups heavy whipping cream. But remember, we only need 1 cup because I'm cutting this in half. So 1 cup. 1 cup. We're going to use all my bowls because that's what it's like when you live in America. I don't know what that means. Thanks, Talon. You're at the live stream for the Edibles Club. This is all made possible by my Patreon, the Edibles Club. So thank you to all of them for paying for your entertainment. To put it nicely. And with the super chats. So if you don't like Patreon, you can always send me a super chat if you're having a good time. Okay, so we got our cream. We got all that. We got a lot of ingredients. But it's going to come together. So let's read through these instructions while we wait for this weed. Although I might say, hey, we're good here. Also, I might need a Diet Coke. Are you guys going to get mad at me for that? Just let me die. let me die how I want to, okay? And that's with Diet Coke. Sorry. I don't have an ice machine, and yes, I've tried ice cube trays, but sorry, it doesn't. It's not for me. There we go. Okay. Oh boy. Thanks, madam. No, I don't need a sous chef. I don't like people in my kitchen. Other than my friends. But they let me boss them around. Kind of. Like when my friends are here, it's like they're coming to show me something and no. I do need a super chat. No one's judging you for being high. And if they are, they're in the wrong place. In the wrong place, people. Anyway, I don't know. What's up, Digi? You wanna record me? Oh, Digi. How's it going with the Digi? We don't know. Oh, I just like to look out the window and see my plants. It makes me so happy. Cause I don't know, they look happy. They look like they're happy to be alive, you know? That makes me happy. No, I didn't name the plants. Should I have named them? They're Blue Dream, Northern Lights, and Yuzu Euphoria. Now, the Yuzu Euphoria doesn't look as good as the other ones, like plant-wise, but smell-wise, like it doesn't have as many buds, I don't think. But you know what? I need to look at them because, you know, the buds on the Yuzu, the flowers might be more dense and they might be, even though there's not quite as many, maybe there's not as many leaves on the plant, but there's more. We won't know until I harvest, right? Which plant did better. Okay. And then the little Nessa snack cake is on page what? One. Oh, those are the drinks. Ooh, those brownies are so good. Little Nessa snack cake is on page 171. So I guess we can like get the pan and stuff ready, and we don't need to just be sitting around waiting, fraternizing. Okay, so actually I got to make sure that this is like angled at the right part of my table. Yeah, I do want you to get more angles, did you? Sorry, you guys. This thing is always a fun excursion for me. It's like, no, Digi. No, Digi. Oh, there we go. Let's start and stop you again because that's going to be annoying to edit. Okay, so what the fuck was I gonna do? Oh, butter my pan and put cocoa powder on it. So I'm kind of don't mind touching pans and butter and stuff, but if you want to use a paper towel, oops. Well, that's how you know it's a good cookbook. It's got some stains in it. If your cookbook doesn't have any ingredients on it, it's not a good cookbook. It means it's not being used. Okay, so I'm just taking this and putting butter, right? Because we're gonna cook our cake in this. I think this is the right thing to use. We're also gonna cut this recipe in half. I'm wondering if it's gonna be too thick in here still. Because we're gonna cut this recipe in half, maybe even quarter it. I think maybe just half. And if I need to peel off a layer to make it thinner, I can do that. Okay, so we have this, right? Buttered. And then I'm just going to grab some cocoa powder after I wipe off my hands. The Blue Dream really looks beautiful. Like it's such a nice plant. It's such a nice looking plant. And then our weed's almost decarbed. Okay, so we have this. And then we just take a little bit of cocoa powder, right? I guess I could have done this with parchment too, which probably would have been better for this cake. And what you can do to make sure it doesn't like you don't waste cocoa powder is just do it over parchment. So you can get right to those edges. Not that the cake is going to hopefully get that tall. We don't want it too tall because we're going to roll it, right? So it kind of needs to be flat, but still just for a good measure. That's a good cook. I wonder if that's been taken. Good measure. That's a good cookbook name. But don't worry, I've already got my second cookbook working on the proposal. So I have my cake flour here. I will need more cocoa powder. And let's go get that weed. But let me wipe this down real quick because I got cocoa powder on the counter here. Okay. So let's pull that out of the oven. And then I come back here. I make sure my camera is lined up correctly. And then we're going to open this up so you can see what we did with this decarb. That looks beautiful. Okay, so this is that white thorn rose. It smells amazing. It doesn't smell nutty. If it gets to that nutty kind of scent, might have gone a little far. It just smells a little sweet. I don't know how to explain it, but that's how I would explain it, I guess. Okay, I want a different angle on this. I'm trying to like do different setups and blah, blah, blah. Okay, so when I did my lab testing, I tested alcohol. If you can get a higher proof than 120, unfortunately in California, I can't. So we're just gonna, the higher the proof, the more resin you pull off. So we're gonna do 1/4 cup of Everclear. And the flour. Okay, and then if you ask any hash maker, right, what do they do once it's in cold water? They stir. Why? Because agitation, like if I just put a wet rag, if I just put water on top of a glob of honey, eventually that honey will dissolve into the water, but it'll dissolve a lot faster if I stir it, right? So we're trying to wash off the resin, the trichomes, excrete a resin that covers the plant to protect it, right? It's stinky and it's sticky and for other reasons. And so what we're doing, that resin is alcohol soluble, so ethanol soluble, and fat soluble. So sometimes we use butter to try to get that resin off, or oil, or milk, or whatever. But I'm going to move you guys a little closer, sorry. In this situation, we're using alcohol, right? So I'm just stirring it to try to get that resin into the alcohol. And it doesn't, time I found with the lab testing was not so much a factor as temperature. So whether or not your alcohol is cold because you've been keeping it in the freezer, or proof, the proof of the alcohol. So how much ethanol is in the alcohol is the biggest factor as far as how much of the potency you'll get from this. So because I'm not going to get all of the potency from this, right? My cookbook has a formula for an ethical dose, and it has a chart with all of the extraction rates of different solvents, and it'll tell you, you know, I have to look at it. This gets 60% of the potential potency here. So there's going to be some potency left in the flour, but what we can do with that is just put it into some oil after. Why waste it? Just get it with a different solvent that works a bit better. And the reason that that extraction rate is lower than a fat is because of the water in this, because it's 120 proof. So like I said, I don't have access to, I guess I can order it online, but it kind of makes me it feels a little dicey for some reason. So I'm just stirring, and then we're going to make the sugar with this as well. Yeah, okay. And then with the cake, what we can do, we can use that, and if we want to bump it up a little, we can always put a little RSO, but maybe I'll just keep it kind of light, because that's 3.5 grams, let's say about 600 milligrams. And we're going to use a good amount of the sugar, and then we'll use the rest of it in this. So I feel like we're going to be in pretty good shape here for the potency. And I know I'm going to like eating these. What do you think the chocolate coating is? It's not chocolate. Do you think it's cocoa powder, butter, and like powdered sugar? I feel like that's what it is. Okay, I'm going to wait on that, and I'm going to start getting the mise en place for the cake. 1/2 cup Dutch processed powder. Okay, so 1/2 cup. So we're going to cut this cake in half. So 45 grams. We only need 22.5 grams. Are you okay, Bubba? Oh, Are you okay? What's going on, sweet girl? You want to say hi to everybody? You want to say hi? Oh. Okay. This is my dog. This is Bon Bon. Look at it. Oh! 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 Ah! What's up? She wants to just sit like this. She is a bit of a potato when I see her on camera. I'm like, you might need to lose a little more weight, Bon Bon. You didn't lose any weight. I'm going to have to bring your grams of food down, aren't I? Let me bring her forward so you could get a better look at this sweet face. Look at that face. This is the Bon Bon. She likes to salsa with 2 bones in her mouth. She'll dig a hole in your plants. She's been digging, this little shitty poo-poo princess. Doo, 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 doo. Oh. She's like, I want to go to sleep. I love her. I could just do that all day. Okay, go outside. No, I'm not giving you a treat, so don't even get it into your head. It's already in your head. That's the only thing in your head, isn't it? Come on, I have that girdle. Don't make me get the girdle out. Okay, so then 22.5 grams. Sorry, that was a little. She's so floofy because I just gave her a bath. She's so floofy. Oh my gosh, tell me about it. Her floof gets in my eye. It's the worst thing ever. I've had to take out so many contacts because I got her floof in my eye. Stop your huffing and puffing. I already told you, no more treats. Cut that out. Guess what I have? You want me to put this on you? Do you want me to put this on you? Do you? You want it? I don't want to put it on you. Go away. I use it as a threat. Go away. I don't ever put it on her. I put it on her when she like is nervous and stuff, but she's never afraid of a PT told me to get it for her because he was like it'll help her hold herself straight, which is probably why she doesn't like it. Do you want me to put it on you? Okay, get out of here then. It's supposed to calm them down. They're supposed to like it because it like relaxes them. She does not like it. You shaved your dog? I thought about doing that, but she's a double coat, so I don't think that would be very nice to her. Okay, I have my cake flour. I have my cocoa powder. Stir this. And then we're going to pour it over our sugar, but we'll keep the weed. Ooh, it's so pretty because there was so much anthocyanin in this. I can't wait to show you this tincture because the reason it looked dark before when I decarbed it the last time, the whitethorn rose, was because there's so much anthocyanin in it, purple, that it looks kind of black as it decarbs. But in the tincture, I always love a strain with a ton of anthocyanin in it because it turns it pink, the tincture. Well, if you use 120 proof because of the water element of it. Because anthocyanin is water soluble. So it's extracting into the water that compound. So isn't that interesting? I was on Munchies. Yes. Yep. That's me. Okay. So since we're going to use this again, I'm not going to worry too much about like, oh my gosh, we got to really make sure it infuses. the best possible because we're going to put it into some oil. Make sure my camera's on. No shadow here. I hate all the shadows. I think that's in focus. Okay, and then I'm going to put you guys on the overhead. Oop. And so you can see, so this has totally saturated the flour, like it looks soggy. And you just kind of stir it and you can just see how quickly it extracts. And you'll be able to see the anthocyanin from this white thorn rose. Oh, I can't wait for this sugar. It's probably going to be a little pink. I'll have to send this to Rose. She'll really get a kick out of it. Okay. Look at that tincture. Let me put it on white so you can see it. I think you can see the pink, but just in case you can't. Do you see how pink that is? Beautiful. Okay. So I have to make sure I keep an eye on her because otherwise she's been jumping. Oh no, she's just laying down outside. Okay. So then I'm going to take this sugar, right? And make sure it's centered on my camera because it's nothing more annoying than when I don't have the shot. Okay, so then we pour this over. And then what happens is that resin, right, is in here now. We're stirring it into the sugar. Becomes like wet sand. Beautiful. And then what we're going to do is dry it out in the oven. I like to use a little sill pat. So just take a sill pat. We have our little tray here. And you just pour your sugar in. Okay. And then, ooh, what is that? A little something. And then spread it out. It's kind of fun. It's like wet sand. And we're going to start dehydrating it. Now you can just leave it out at room temperature like this and stir it every so often. It'll slowly dry on your countertop. But if you want to speed up the process a little bit, let's do that. Okay. So into the oven with our stone sugar. And you really want to put it low. You don't want it to, let's see. So dehydrate, we'll do it at 120. I think we can take it up a little higher than that. I don't remember what I said in my book, but we're going to just put it in there. Do that again. All right, it's not going to take 12 minutes. It's going to take a while to do that. to dry out. Which, like, we don't really have to do it all the way for the Kewl Whip. Let me wash these real quick because then I'll be out of the way. And then I want to put this away, actually, because I don't want it. You don't want your weed to sit in the sun. You don't really want it exposed to oxygen and light and heat. Put this in here. All right. Oh, I forgot to change this to all chat, not top chat. Okay. All right. So I guess we can make the cake, right? Because, oh, but that's in the oven. But we can get the cake started and then just put the sugar underneath and let it, we'll see what happens. We're getting it going. Bonbon, don't make me. No. 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 No treats. No. I don't want her to gain weight because the more weight she puts on her joints, the more likely her knee is to slip out. So, no. Okay, fine. You're just gonna go on you. Get out of here. You want this on? I feel so bad. I'm really nice to my dog. She just, no. Okay, go. Get going. Go to the bedroom. She's coming right back. I'm gonna have to put it on her. Okay. So we're cutting everything in half. So we got our flour, half a teaspoon salt, half a teaspoon baking soda, quarter teaspoon. It's not dinner time, so she's not starving. No, am I worried about it catching on fire? Not really, no. Open it up, stir it. It's on so low. I guess if it was like a gas oven. Alrighty. Okay, so now let's get this snack cake ready. All of those are in use. I need more little bowls. Girl, Petra, what? At least she listens to you. Bonbon? No, she doesn't. She doesn't listen to me. No, she doesn't. Where the fuck did she just go? Because she'll go dig in my plants. Because she's pissed at me. Where'd you go? 1 second. Or she goes up top, which I really don't want her doing. She inside still? Oh, she's in the bedroom. I wasn't talking to you. That wasn't a where'd you go for you, Bonbon. You can go back to the bedroom. I get nervous because she jumps up. So we only need half a teaspoon baking soda and a quarter teaspoon baking powder, which is why I'm glad I got these new measuring spoons because it has 1/8 of a teaspoon, so I can do that. It has 8 that has 1/4 of a teaspoon is what I mean. So that is so cool. Oh, where's my baking powder? Baking powder, 1/4 teaspoon. Is there anyone who competes with Clabber Girl? Like, is there another baking powder out there? Clabber Girl is kind of the one. Okay, so that's that. And then a cup of sugar. All right. So, how much sugar? 200 grams of sugar. Okay. What if I put vegetables into ramen? And then can it be good for me? Because I'm really feeling some ramen right now, but all I have is broccoli. That's not really the vegetable I want to eat in ramen. Although I have this zucchini I need to use up. And sometimes I really like to cook the shit out of zucchini and then put it with ramen. So I think we're going to do that. I need a snack. The zucchini is going major in the toilet. So we're going to resuscitate it by turning it into ramen. Trying to healthify my ramen, okay? We'll even put an egg in there. I hate when they put these stickers on and it's like I can't get it off. Some of this needs to be cut off. Okay. I like to roll cut. You guys want to watch me make this zucchini for... Oh, shit. For my ramen. So I like to roll cut, which just means like you kind of cut it funky. Just roll it, cut where it lands. But then you get kind of more even pieces. Relatively the same size. And I just like the funny shape of it. Right? And so all I'm going to do is just take water. I'm going to take the water I would cook. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the water I think that I would cook the ramen in. And I'm just going to put the zucchini in it. I'm just going to boil the shit out of it. I like really, really, really boiled zucchini. And then I'll take the ramen, cook it in that water, put all of that in it. But then it'll have the zucchini in it. And then I'll crack an egg in it. And that to me is a good time. That to me is like a little bit not healthy, a little bit healthy because we got protein from the egg and we have vegetables from the zucchini. So it's not that bad. But, so when I eat, because I just crave things. I'm like, I want ramen right now. It's all that's in my head. I want ramen. I want ramen. But, see, look at all it's always little boys that are like, no vegetables. I bet your shits are disgusting. My shits are great every morning. I'm just saying. Fiber. Fiber is good for you. Okay. So then we got our sugar, right? for the cake. Lots of ingredients here. And then we've got the cream for that. I need to stir my stone sugar. Speaking of sugar, we got to stir this up. Stir it up, stir it up. Take this out like this. And like it doesn't look great right now, but we're going to get there. Part of me wonders if, you know, I should turn it up, but we're not gonna. We're just gonna leave it, stir it, and stir it up. And basically what we're trying to encourage is turn that off. What we're trying to encourage is don't break your fucking expensive tool again. The tincture, see it's not it's I can touch it. It's that's how hot it is in there. It's really not hot at all. We're trying to encourage we're trying to evaporate the tincture, right? The alcohol. And then what will happen, that's what you do when you make RSO, right? You're evaporating out the alcohol, evaporating off the alcohol. And then you're left with the resin because that's what we washed off of the plant, right? That's all that's in that tincture, alcohol and resin. So the resin gets left, but with stone sugar, what we're doing is we're taking that concept and we're saying, well, what if we evaporate it while it's on sugar? You know, because then it's nicely mixed throughout the sugar and the sugar becomes like coated in the resin, which is cool. You can use it like a sugar. And, you know, what happened to your co-host on? Why don't you go look at his Twitter? My co-host was Be Real. That was who my co-host was on Bon Appetit. Was Be Real. If you mean the first season, he went on Twitter and he quit. You can Google that. He quit on Twitter. There's nothing more to it. And I did not quit. Well, I mean, the show, I was like, okay, I just figured the show would end. That's what I thought. And I was like, okay, a host quit. Show is ending. And then they called me and they're like, do you want to do a competition format with Be Real? I was like, okay, sure. Oh, well, first, like, we met, right? I went and did a pilot with Be Real. And we really liked each other. And they liked the pilot. Vice had the money at the time. And so they yeah, he went on Twitter and he quit on Twitter. So that's how I found out. I was like, "Oh, I just lost my job." So just so you know how it was for me. It's like, cool. What am I going to, cuz it's not like, I don't think people understand, like there aren't many platforms that will put out cannabis content that is like not making fun of cannabis, right? There are other shows online, but they're all kind of making fun of cannabis. Bong Appetit, we took it so seriously. And it was funny, it was fun, it was a good time, but it was a very like special. So I'm just gonna drop this zucchini in the water. It's just boiling water. And this is like an Italian thing to do. Just cook the shit out of your zucchini until it becomes like almost translucent. That's how I like it. You don't have to do it that way. But anyway, so yeah, there aren't other places that will be like, yeah, we'll put out a cannabis show. I shouldn't have even done it. There's no money in it. Or there wasn't, maybe there is now. A quarter cup of whole milk yogurt. And we need a quarter cup of milk and a quarter cup of whole milk yogurt. Sometimes I run, sometimes I hide, sometimes I'm scared of you. But all I really want is to hold you tight, treat you right. That was a good song. Then there was the other one that was, she's so lucky. She's a star, but she cries in her lonely heart thinking. Poor Brittany. Poor Brittany. Poor Brittany. That's what in that is what public perception at a very young age and just obsession with her. That's what it does to people. It's never healthy. I guess there's Taylor Swift is some kind of, but Taylor Swift I think had or has a better unit around her, right? Like her I think I would expect like her family is more stable. Brittany comes from a lot of trauma and a lot of not being able to, a competitiveness with her sister and like I know this woman at all. I don't. But from what I can tell, she doesn't come from a healthy family environment. And I'm not recording an album. You guys are ridiculous. No, I didn't do 100 milligrams today. Everything Vanessa does is right. That's not true. I do lots of things wrong. Trans zucchini. Sure. Translucent. Okay. And isn't she lucky? Hollywood girl. Bum, bum, bum. She's so lucky. I got that song in my head now. I had the new Katy Perry song in my head for a second. What was it about? It was like that. I know Katy, so I know people don't like Katy, but I really like Katy. I know she's done some silly things, but haven't we all? Maybe not on that scale, but whatever. She's a pop star. She's always been. This is a terrible. I hate it when people say this. She's always been really nice to me, as if that like somehow excuses everything else. But I don't know. So who cares about some nuns? Fuck the nuns. Fuck religion. And they want to sell. The church wants to sell her a frickin' cathedral somewhere in California. Then that's up. That's up to the men of the church. Maybe don't follow the patriarchy. How about that? I don't like nuns. I don't like anything kind of religious. That's not my vibe. Okay? Not my vibe at all. Not into it. Anyway, I don't know if that would be controversial, but that's how I feel about that situation. But then there was the other stuff that I'm not okay. I'm not okay with being a rape apologist. That I'm not okay with. But I don't know all the details about that. And I feel like there's more to the story. I believe Kesha. Always believe women. Okay? No woman would torch their career like that if it wasn't true. Okay? It's not an easy thing for women to speak up about sexual assault. So when they do, we really do need to believe them. Okay? So anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about Katie's drama, but I like her. She's really sweet. She's a sweet person. Sweet person. To me. Okay. I'm going to stir the sugar again. And it's really, yes. Now it's starting to dry out, okay? We might not even wait well, it's really kind of working, so. Isn't that great? Isn't it nice when your recipes work? Isn't it nice? Yeah, well, gospel music is different, right? That it goes hard. Yeah, it goes hard. I just wish it wasn't like there's so much that kind of abuse that happens within organized religion, no matter what the religion. Sorry if you're religious, but from what I find, it's like if you look at wars, if you look at the conflict in the Middle East, right? None of those people would hate each other if they weren't Jewish and then Muslim. So if that religion, I don't think, maybe they just don't like how they look, how each one of them, but they look like each other. They look like they're related. And I just think it's like no one knows, people are killing people over it. I think it's so silly. I just think it's so silly. We're killing people. Our lives are just like, that's all we got, right? Then they're nothing. They disappear from this realm, whatever. I know that if you're religious, you believe you go on to somewhere else. Well, I don't. I think we just fucking die. I think that's it. But there's kind of a beauty to that, right? I grew up in a Christian family, and it always kind of gave me anxiety thinking like, oh, I'm going to go somewhere after this, but it's going to be great. And I'm like, what if it's not? And then in this time there's all this judgment and all of these rules you have to follow in order to get to that place, right? Because if you don't follow those rules, you're going to the other place, which is a bad place. And it's like that kind of I feel like it steals from our time here, right? I feel like it without with there's no guarantee of any of that. I would argue that there's guarantee that that is all bullshit. But you're living in this way, and if you're like, well, that's how I'd like to live, that be a good person. But Christians, they're not good people. It's all about proselytizing. It's all about trying to convert other people, and then reading through scripture to try and reinterpret it in a way that justifies whatever they're trying to do, at least in my experience. And so yeah, it's not for me. It's not my cup of tea. It is not. Just think we should all just admit we don't know shit. We don't know. No one knows. We know we have a limited time here in this place that we know exists. It's limited. So let's not kill people for something that is not here, right? That is, do you know what I mean? Like these young men that, anyway, just makes me sad. Little boys, really. They're just young. And they die for nothing. I get it. It's like all they know, but anyway. Sorry, not to get to fucking bummer, man. How we go to Katy Perry to that shit? We started talking about the nuns. See? Look at what religion does. It's a fucking bummer. Bummer. The only thing I liked about going to church was the little bit of grape juice because I went to, I don't know what that is, like Protestant, I don't know, whatever, evangelical, where they give you a little, it's not wine, it's like a little plastic glass of grape juice that comes around in these like circular things with I lived for that. I used to stick my tongue in the little thing and just try to get every little last drop of sugar so I could have a little rush while I was so bored as fuck in church, yammering on about who knows what. Respect thy neighbor, love thy neighbor, get these immigrants out of here. Except for they wouldn't, get these illegals out of here, Fucking hypocrites. I don't support any of that. I know that Katy Perry started out as a Christian singer. She's not anymore. Her parents are religious. They're pastors. They're part of the church. That's how she started singing in church. We don't even know Jesus existed. All right, that's enough religious talk, because otherwise I'm going to get pissed off. It's a very big trigger point for me because of spiritual abuse. You know, and I want nothing to do with it. And you don't have to tell me, oh, well, if you just learned about Jesus, I've heard it and I don't want it. It's not for me. Okay? Okay. Who's Juicy? I know she did. Who is Juicy J though? I don't know who that is. Music industry is satanic. Okay, well, what does that mean? It's all stupid. Stop it. It's all stupid. It's dumb. And that's all I'm going to say. It's all make believe and it's dumb. There's no satanic. Okay? It's dark. Oh, it's spooky. It's satanic. Give me a break. Enough. Let's live in reality. Sorry if I offended anyone, but that is who Juicy J has a jazz record. That's interesting, Alex. Okay, we need an egg for the cake. We're eventually going to get there on this cake here. These ho-hos are going to happen. These ho-hos are going to happen. A ho-ho-ho. And the Kewl Whip. Okay, and I'm going to have ramen. It's all going to be good. All right, sugar. Oh, and we should probably get our oil infused for the cake. Quarter cup. So we only need a quarter cup of oil. And we'll need hot water. Grapeseed oil. Didn't know. Let the ho-hos out. That's right. Let's let the ho-hos out. That's what we needed to let out. Who let the ho-hos out? I did. That's who let the ho-hos out. Oops, no. Who let the ho-hos out? Who? I think I need to move this. I don't know why it gets so much shadow. I need better lights. I wonder if I put that might be a little better. I don't know. Put that there. Move you guys back. I don't want to move you guys out of the way, but I don't like all the shadows. Okay, so we only need what? A quarter cup of oil here. Oops. So half of that. Okay, this is just grapeseed oil. You can use whatever neutral oil you want. And then I'm going to take this weed that we put into here, put it into this oil here. And let's get this infusing. I know I should have put it in the oven first, but oven's preoccupied, so we're going to start it on the stove. And just make sure it doesn't get too hot until we can put it in the oven. All right, sugar. Oops. I'm going over to my oven. Oops. Okay, so we're nice and dry now. Just want to take my camera. Oh, you're still recording. Well, we're getting nice and dry, right? Okay, and then what we might do is just make the cake. And then by the time the cake is ready to go in the oven, this will be totally dry. But I'm just stirring it to just make sure the sugar that's underneath is getting dried out. Oops. But we're almost there, so that's good. You can see, it doesn't have to be, like, look at how long that took us. It doesn't have to be an all-day project to make edibles. And that is really the point of my book. Make it easier for you guys. Oh. We don't want it to be frying. And this is why I do it in the oven, because it makes it a little bit safer. But we'll just take our heat gun out and make sure we're not going over 240. And if we are, we'll just turn it on down. It doesn't say it's that hot, so it must just be hot spots. So I'm just trying to get the rest of that potency out of this flour. And then we will have what we need to make our cake. We got to cool it down though. Wow, it feels like it's really hot, but the gun said it's not. Might be the alcohol. That's what probably is boiling out of this right now, is not the oil bubbling. It's the alcohol in the flour that's bubbling out of this, which is good. That's what we want it to do. Because it's not hot. It's only at 180, but that's the boiling point of alcohol. So, and there's water in there too. So we're just, yeah, it's only 190 right now. But because of it's staying such a low temperature because of the water and the alcohol in the flour, which is good. It'll help infuse. And then this is going to dose our cake. So waste not, want not. That's what we're doing today, okay? Yes, I've been on Hash Church. No, I'm not making zucchini ho-hos. I just wanted zucchini in my ramen. And it's still cooking. I want to show you guys this oil bubbling. Let me see if I can get it to zoom in for you. Because it's not, it wasn't registering hot, right? Go back a little. Right? So you see it. It's only 220 right now. So I think what's happening is the water and the alcohol is bubbling out, okay? And I'm just stirring it. That zoomed in nicely. Okay, let me go backwards here. Put you back here. And okay, I gotta get making this cake because I'm really taking my sweet ass time. And we need some hot water, it says. Oh gosh, goodness gracious. But let's make sure I remember it's only half. Ow, ow, ow. Close my finger in that. half the amount of, all right, now we're going to turn it down or off because it's 240 and I don't want it to go above that. And we'll just let it sit, you know, stir it because it'll hold that temp for a while. And that's the leftover weed. So, you know, whatever. All right, let's read this. And the sift together the remaining cocoa powder, cake flour, salt, baking soda, whisk in the sugar. In a separate medium bowl, whisk together milk, blah, blah, vanilla extract. Pour the wet ingredients into the dry. So the dry ingredients we want to sift into our bigger bowl. Which is going to be right here. Okay. Oops. Sorry, you guys. They fuck up your frame. All right, we'll leave it there. I think it's okay. Nice thing is all my mise is in place. I just moved the bowl that I like made enough for it to center. Why do I do that? Okay, so we're gonna sift this. Let's see where you all are. We're gonna sift the cake flour, cocoa powder, baking powder and soda. Sometimes you have to like go like that. Okay. And then it is half a teaspoon of kosher salt. It's a full teaspoon in the recipe, but remember we're cutting everything in half. So half a teaspoon of salt. We did the baking soda, we did that, and then we pour the sugar in here. Now you can use coffee instead of water if you want. So this is all mixed up and ready to go. These are our dry ingredients. So in another bowl, I'm going to mix together, make sure that's centered for me. I'm going to mix together the yogurt and the milk. Okay. This was whole milk and whole yogurt. Egg. Hate that I dropped that. And the vanilla extract, which is a teaspoon. So half a teaspoon, which like really you can't go wrong. Okay. Oops. Okay, so here's our wet. But before we get there, we have to, strain our oil. Right? I need another bowl to do that. So the oil is like not, I'm sorry, you guys can't see me, but just bear with me one moment. And if you want to dose this more, you can just add some distillate or RSO, FICO, concentrate, decarbed hash. Concentrates are a great way to infuse quickly and more precisely than using flour. Okay, so here, and I'm going to take this oil that we infused. You know what? I didn't film it. Sorry, I didn't film it kind of on the stove. So give me 1 second. So silly, all of us, but it does, like, it's how I make all my content. And it seems to be working. So I'm just going to keep going. Okay, so I'm going to pour out this oil. And remember, we had used the same flour to infuse the alcohol. But we're just trying to get all of the potency because this is such a beautiful flour. I don't want to waste it. So here's our oil. It's a little bit hot, but we'll let it cool. Okay. Now we can toss that flour and bring back all of our things. So we're going to add the wet to the dry. Okay, so we're just going to pour this in. Keeping this recipe is very simple. I mean, you're maybe not. Maybe you don't think this is simple, but we're not separating eggs. We're not, doing all of that. You just pour it in together. Stir. Just want to get it kind of started here. And then what we're going to do is pour this oil. Beautiful. Okay. And then we have a cup of water we're going to put in here as well. That I had heating up on the stove. Oh, but it's half a cup, remember, because we're cutting everything in half. So we don't want a full cup. Okay. Beautiful. So it smooths out pretty quickly. And we don't want to beat the shit out of it. Just trying to make sure it's all mixed. Okay. Then we'll take our rubber spatula going to take our pan that we prepped. Oh, aren't we so glad we prepped that pan? And we got to preheat the oven, which I should have done before, but we're going to take that sugar out. So give me 1 second. Just deal with that. Okay, sugar. Ooh, now it's a little warm. It's coming out. And we're going to turn, what is the temp that I need it to be? 350, that's what I thought. So cancel, bake, 350. Preheat. Okay, while it's preheating, I think we can pour this batter in. Let's line it all up. I'm sorry, you're just getting the back of my head. Okay, so we have our nice cake batter here. And so this was half a recipe because I want this to be not very tall, right? I want it to be, we're making a roll out of it. So you don't want it super tall and thick. So this is actually going to cook really quickly. And I'm hoping I've got, I'm trying to think of what this chocolate sauce is supposed to be. Okay, so that seems really flat, but don't worry. It was intentional. Tastes good. Ooh, that whitethorn rose really tastes great in recipes. Let me just point that out. So you do want to get this in the oven faster than what I'm doing, but we're waiting for it to preheat because I was trying to do too many things at once. Moral of the story, make your Cool Whip beforehand. But we're going to take our sugar. See it? Oh, now we're preheated. So I'm going to go put that in the oven real quick. Never mind. On that. How do we get this shot? Okay, one thing done, and we can get the Cool Whip done. And then this is supposed to cook in 33 minutes, so I think it's only going to really need, we'll put 16 for now and check in on it. I'm going to just... All right, so now let's go back to the sugar. Okay, so here's our sugar that we had dehydrating. If I stirred it more, it wouldn't get so like this, but I didn't. I was making cake. But it's going to be okay because we'll just put it in a blender to make it smooth. But you can see it's all dry. So that's good. I like this little Breville blender. I think it makes life easy. What we can do is just pick this up. It's really pretty because it's got a little pink tint to it. Would you guys be interested in a product like that? Like if I did a whitethorn rose sugar? Wouldn't that be fun? All right. I made a mess, but it's okay. So we're going to take the sugar. Oop. And we need this. And I need this. Take your Breville if you've got one. And then plug it in. Plug it in, plug it in. That was a good one. Okay, so make sure that's still centered. Yeah. Ooh, that cake, I can smell it already. Great. Oh, is the fan on? You fucking bullshit thing. Why the fuck would they make it like that? All right. I probably could have dried it out a little bit more, but it's going to be okay. It's gonna be okay. All right, now we have to make the Cool Whip because the cake's in the oven, the cake's in the oven, the cake's in the oven, and we need a Cool Whip. Right? Right. So I grew up eating Cool Whip. I don't know if you did, but I did. And it was like always in our fridge or freezer. And then when we'd use up the Cool Whip container, my mom would put like pasta sauce in it. So it'd always be like this huge disappointment because you go to like get yourself a spoonful of Cool Whip and then it's fucking spaghetti sauce. So, but I was like, oh, wouldn't it be fun to like make Cool Whip? And that's what we have done here in my cookbook. We made Cool Whip, and that's what we're going to do right now is we're going to make Cool Whip. And then we're going to bring it all together. Did anyone have any ideas for what you think the chocolate coating on it is? I think it's just like cocoa, maybe some oil, like a butter, I guess I could do. Cocoa powder, butter, powdered sugar. It's just like a thin kind of glaze. I don't know if it's a ganache. It's not a ganache. It's like a kind of a glaze thing. Bobo swears by Cool Whip. Bobo and I are like this. Bobo and I we get each other. We're on Threads and we are causing havoc. Talking shit. Okay, I'm just washing a bowl for our Cool Whip. And then let's get this made. We made our tincture, our sugar. Isn't that fun? So now you can have that on hand. That sugar is ready to go. Put it into a little sugar jar. That's what I should get. I should get a cute little sugar jar and then I should do that recipe as like a little stylized thing and everyone will be like, oh my God, that's so cute. Can you imagine like a little tea party with that? 1 lump or 2, 1 spoon or 2. You think a ganache? I know, I was thinking it might be a ganache, but I don't know. I don't know. 1 lump or 2. Okay, so we got this. And then I've got to look at our recipe. We need to bloom the gelatin. Let's go back to our Cool Whip. In a small bowl, mix together the milk powder, vanilla, extract, salt, and then set aside. I need another small bowl. Well, I'm going to dirty the dishes, right? I was like, oh, well, I'm washing the dishes. But then I was like, yeah, but I'm about to dirty it again. So washing it to dirty it again, but whatever. Story of my life. You think ganache too? Okay, madam. I think like a thin ganache then. Like it has to be pretty thin because it's not like thick on it. And then I also want to be able to pick it up. So I might have to pop it in the fridge. It's hot today. I'm going to tell you guys. I'm hot. I'm glad I was thinking about doing chocolate. Holy shit. I'm so glad I didn't do chocolate. I would have been screaming. I would have been covered in chocolate and screaming, and you guys would have been like, this lady needs therapy. And yes, I do. Don't we all? Okay, so here's our bowl. We're going to add, what are we adding? Milk powder. Here's the milk. Milk powder. Get in there, you bad milk powder. Milk powder. Vanilla, which is, we want a teaspoon of vanilla, I guess. Full fucking teaspoon. Don't think I forgot about my zucchini. Shit, we killed the vanilla. It's okay. Bummer. Vanilla, but we don't need any more, so it's fine. Just 1/8 of a teaspoon of kosher salt, but guess what? I have 1/8 of a teaspoon now. Love that. Salt, and then set aside. So we want to stir this up and set it aside. I'm going to take this spatula, stir it up, and set it aside. I'm going to go look at our cake. Okay, so that's set aside. Madam Dram, you were kind of like trying to warn me about this oven. And I was like, I think it's going to be good. But no, you're right. It sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck. It's just annoying. Okay. And then in a 2-quart saucepan. Wait, why am I heating sugar and water and corn syrup? Oh, I've got to like, fuck. Why am I doing this? Because I love you guys. Okay, it's cool. We're going to do this real quick. I have to heat some sugar and water and whatnot to 245, which is fine. And then we got to pour it over our bloomed gelatin, which in a sense, combine, then pour in the sugar syrup. I feel like I should have bloomed the gelatin. I would bloom the gelatin before you do this, because otherwise it won't be. So I'm going to put the gelatin in here. Oh, Kewl Whip. It's a little finicky, but it's going to be okay. So gelatin. And then the ice water, which we want 2 tablespoons. So 1 tablespoon of ice water. So we're kind of making marshmallow fluff, right? And then we want to stir that up. We'll use this one. And that's our gelatin. And we're going to mix that. Don't want it stuck on the sides. I want it all one kind of a thing. And then we're going to put this is why you should read your recipes through, because I was like, oh, it's not going to be that hard. But there's a lot to it, actually. Not a lot. We just got to do a little candy work, which is fun. Okay, so we got our, oh wait, you guys didn't see that, sorry. Saucepan, tiny little saucepan. We're just going to do it in a small. And then we want the 1/4 cup. Swirl together the sugar, the water, and the corn syrup. So I really didn't need to make this a sugar, but it's okay. I could have left it a tincture or a wet. It's okay though. 3/4 of a cup. And how much water? 2 tablespoons of water. 3/4 of a cup. So we only need, so 1/4 cup and 2 tablespoons of sugar. So we'll just do it by the tablespoon. Are you laughing at me? So 1, 2, 3. So we need 6 tablespoons. 4, 5. Dry it out to make it wet. 6. But it's okay. It'll dehydrate faster. Okay. So now we're gonna put this on the. Oh wait, no, we need our corn. We need our honey. Oops, I moved that. Oh well. Honey in here. And we're going to heat this to 245. Maybe this is why no one's made the Kewl Whip, because they're like, fuck that shit. We're going to heat this to 245 on the here stove. And I'm going to check on our cake. See how our cake is looking great. I think it probably only needs that 3 minutes. And then I need a resting pan for it. And we'll just put it right here because I don't want to take up any space here. Okay, so the sugar we're going to take to 245. I can take you guys over here and do that zoom thing again. Up a little. There we go. There we go. I'm going to turn this on. And then I want this here too. Oh, the Digi's recording. Of course it is. You probably shouldn't stir it, but I did. Oh well. Oh, and I need to get that Breville out again. So we're just taking that to 245, and then we're going to want to pour it over. Oh, you know what I have actually that might be a little better is this guy. Because it's just got a little bit more oomph to it. I wish it had 2 of these though. 2 whisks and not just 1. I don't know why it doesn't though. Seems so weird to me that it would just have 1 of those whisks. Because this one doesn't fit. Maybe I got a booth one. Well, I think I should use this then. I know what you're thinking. Aren't you burning your shit? Don't worry. It's going to be okay. It's not even close to temp. And no, my zucchini are not translucent yet. But I will be eating those. While we wait for the cakes to cool, I'll make myself some ramen. Okay, so we want this to be the sugar. Let me show you guys. All right, we're a little tight. So we got the sugar here, right? You can just kind of swirl it. Are we wanting this to be a syrup? Then we're going to pour it over our gelatin and it's going to melt the gelatin. So I also got to watch this cake. Yeah, I think it's done. So we're going to bear with me, everyone. We'll get back to that syrup. I'm going to turn it down for now. I got to get a cloth because this actually will be hot. 2, 1. Okay. And I think I'm like supposed to wrap this up, but I don't want to do it when it's too hot. Like, I think if you don't want it to, my oven must not be sitting straight. It's done though. The cake looks good. My house is not even, so. Okay, so let's bring this to 245. It's at 210. So we're almost there. Not really. Just pretend. But you get it. The sugar cooks. We're going to pour it over the gelatin. Let's keep this party started. Keep going. Okay, so that's there. And I think I could go wider so you guys aren't so full on. And then what we're going to do is pour it over the gelatin while we're whisking slowly. Don't want to burn ourselves. Okay, let's turn this up now because I want to get this party started. Let's get that recorded. Okay, we're almost there. 231, 232. Okay, I'm going to start recording because we're almost there. There we go, 245. On the money. On the money. Okay, so this likes to kind of go fast, then slow down. Let's go a little faster. I know you guys are too tight. 1 second. It was 245, right? Yeah, 245. Trust the process. Scrape down the sides a little in case there's some stuck to the side, right? Isn't that cool? Okay. I think we're good there. I'm going to turn it off for a second so I can stir our milk a little bit, but you can see that looks nice and creamy. And then this is our vanilla milk powder milk whole situation, which, like, I know you're like, what the fuck is that? It looks like weird, but it's going to be good. I'm going to give it a little whisk though, because I feel like it's not smooth enough, and I want it a little more smooth. And I'm also going to check I'm recording, because I'll be really pissed off if that didn't record. Yes, it did. We're on our way, everyone. We are on our way. I missed 420 majorly. Sorry. Wow, that milk powder did not want to dissolve. I just don't want it to make it lumpy. I might strain it, because if it's going to make it lumpy, that'll piss me off after all this work. I know that the strainer looks gross, but deal with it. So this kind of like thickens it up in a way. Yeah, some of the milk powder didn't fully dissolve. I wonder why. Probably because I just let it sit and didn't stir it. Okay. Ooh, drop some on the floor. Nice. Okay, let's mix this in. Okay, and now we're going to pour in the cream. I should have used a bigger bowl. Don't be like me. So we're looking for soft peaks. Oh my God, I'm spraying everywhere. It's when I go backwards that it sprays. It skeets. Really making a mess. You have no idea. You can't see, but my counter is totally covered. Oh my God. What did I do? Oh no. Oh, I overmixed the fucking cream and I made butter. No, after all that work? Or my cream was bad. My cream might have been bad. It curdled. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Don't panic. It's okay. It just, it happens. I don't think my cream, it might have just been my cream was a little bit older. I was trying to use it up and I was like, oh, good, I don't have to buy cream. So, and then I also think I beat it too hard, right? So I should have, it's okay, don't worry about it. I know, Madam Drab, that sucks. I fucking overbeat the cream in there. I should have beat it separately, then folded it in. But it usually works fine. So what we're gonna do is just add a little powdered sugar and see if that'll help us. But no, it looks totally broke. Do I have time to make it? I can make it again. But I don't know if I just poured out this cream. Well, we're going to DoorDash it. Or I make a different, oh, fuck, what do? I can't believe that. That sucks. Either DoorDash it and get some cream real quick, or I'm like sweating. Or I just make a different icing. I make like an Italian meringue or something and put that in the middle instead. It's supposed to be like whipped cream. So it was going to be so tasty. Okay, I think we should just try to see if I can DoorDash it. You guys are stuck with me. I have to feed the dog, but let's see. Bonds. It's okay. It happens. I don't know what to say. Don't overmix it like that, and we might do it separately. That sucks. Because I really didn't want to buy more heavy whipping cream. I was like, cool, I'm using my fucking heavy whipping cream. I'm so hot right now. I need to stand right here anyway. I'm just going to get some Kewl Whip. I'm so mad. I'm like, what other? No, there's no way to it. It totally split. I over whipped the cream and it turned to butter. Which should not happen. So I'm thinking the cream was old. Okay, sugar. Oh, I need vanilla. Oh, it's hot. Do I need anything else? Dog. I'm gonna get her a dog treat. Okay. And I think that's all I need. We'll assess. Direct to me. Next. Wait, let me give a good tip. It doesn't recognize me. I am dripping sweat at this point. Why is it so hot today? Yes, baby, I'm gonna feed you. Oh, that's so annoying. Let me turn my zucchini off because I don't want them. Now they look good. Why did that happen? It really, the cream had to have curdled because I've tried that recipe so many times. I've had multiple people try it. So I'll get the mise en place. We'll just do it again. It's okay. It is what it is. Waste of sugar, but no, less food than that for the doggy. Yeah, because we don't want you too heavy. We're going to take you down a gram because I thought you were losing weight and you're not. Okay. All right. Yeah. It doesn't smell sour though. I just like whisked it too hard. That is so weird. Or do you think, I wonder if it's because I put less, no, because the gelatin thing worked fine. What's the expiration on this cream? July 2nd. It says it's fine, but it's been open. Sometimes I feel like even though it says July 2nd. Anyway, you guys, you're oh wait. Save. Done. It's okay. Hopefully it won't take that long. And I'm just going to do some dishes and put some things away. No, you already had you just had your dinner. You want to go outside? Don't go digging in my plants though. Okay. Put these away. I'm like racking my brain. Like, what the fuck could have gone wrong? But it's okay. I could always make some caramels, I guess, with the extra cream. You just gotta roll with it. What can you do? Shit happens in the kitchen, especially with a live stream. Like, none of this is pre-done, you know? I gotta watch her carefully because she likes to. But hey, get out of my plants. She likes to go digging in my plants. I'm like, what the fuck? We have to make this Swiss roll. So we'll make the chocolate coating in the meantime. We'll get these dishes banged out. And I really was excited about showing you the Kewl Whip. So we'll do it again. Using a bigger bowl. And I might try whipping the cream beforehand and then adding it like that so that, but that's not how I did it. But just to be extra safe, because I don't want it to split like that again. I was like, what is going on? It's getting loose, and it's because the milk separated from the buttercream. Yay. And then I got to take a hit because I am sweating. I was like, oh, this is going to be an easy day. Just some chocolate cake, a little Kewl Whip. I bet you if I use the other mixer, I think the cream was old. Even though it said it wasn't old, I just think like, I don't know. Maybe it was my fault, but. Maybe it was the gelatin? I'm sorry. I know this is not very fun for you to watch me wash dishes, but maybe it is. This is the reality of the situation. So annoying. I was like, oh, just add powdered sugar. Maybe it'll come together. No, I'd have to add. I was like, if I add as much powdered sugar as it needs to come together, it's going to taste so sweet. It's going to be disgusting. I also want to pop this cake out to see if it'll I need to make sure my dog's not up to anything mischievous. Okay. 2 of the 4 items are done. So we'll just like get everything ready to go. Bang it out. How are you? I'm hot and sweaty. And just want this to be done. And to not get more cream and everything everywhere. Okay, we're not going to do this, but we got to do that all over again. And make a coating. I need a little bit of dark chocolate. And I got to check on the dog. We don't usually go for a walk this early, so she should be chilling, but she knows like when I'm doing these streams, and so she's like, time to be, she's not paying attention to me, so she's just laying out there. Good. All right, let's take a look at this chocolate cake. We'll keep this here. You know, that's life. That's all the people say. Shot down in May. How does it go? Na, 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 na. Da, na, na. I'm okay. Okay, we'll keep going. Let me take a little rip. If we go to 6, we go to 6. That's just the way it is today. I want to pull my plants into the sun, but they're okay. They look great. Couldn't be happier. All right. I'm just going to do the sugar syrup real quick because you already saw what it takes. And so we can just do it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Stone sugar is in. And then it's a tablespoon of honey. Where did I put my honey? It's right here. Cake is still warm, but I don't want it to get too stiff, and I feel like I'm supposed to roll it in a cloth. But I want to get that on camera. Okay. Honey is in there. I can't believe I did that. That was such a... I was almost done. Hey, let's ruin the fucking recipe. Thankful for DoorDash. I wish I could get a sponsorship from them. Okay, and then how much water? It's a 1/4 cup of water. So we're just going to do a couple tablespoons of water. And then this needs to be heated to a syrup, which you know didn't take us too long. So we'll just leave this here ready to go. And then we got to do that whole milk powder and milk and that bullshit again. 1/4 cup, so 2 tablespoons and 2 tablespoons whole milk. And then you know what? I have this milk I need to use up because I added too much to a recipe and then I poured it off, and I'm just going to use it. Okay. So 2 tablespoons of that. And then the gelatin, I think I'm going to try 2.5, even though it seemed like that part seemed fine. I don't think it was that caused the issue. like the reduction in gelatin. I think it was really had to do with I'm gonna do it in this big ass. I'm gonna. Sorry, I'm trying to think of how I want to do this for the shots too. What the hello is going on? I split my Cool Whip because I overbeat the cream. And so now we are redoing it and trying not to be frustrated about it. So we only need like 2 1/4 of this. 1.75. Okay. So there's our gelatin. Oh, and that needs vanilla extract. Shit. Which I also don't have right now, but it's on its way. And I don't think we're going to use that blender. I think it's too powerful. Scares me. Because that's not happened to me before. I've never done that before. But we're going to whisk this up. There we go. That looks better. And then the salt. 1/8 of a teaspoon. Yes, I want to get milk everywhere. Totally. That's cool. And then, oh wait, they're going to be here pretty soon actually, in 6 minutes. Fuck yeah. Okay, look at that. Technologia. Oh, and then I want to take this, and the dog is going to start barking. It's from stress. Sorry. Getting text messages from my family. Oop, fuck. Keep doing that. It's hard because it's closer. Like, I like the camera a little closer now, so you guys can get a little closer shot of the kitchen. I keep running into it. Okay. Who are we blaming for the split cream? Are we going to blame this machine? I think we should blame the machine and try something else. I think you were too aggressive, machine. I think you went at my cream a little too aggressively, and I don't appreciate it. Okay, so... Oh, and I got rid of that ice water, but that's okay, because guess what? I can just make some more ice water for the gelatin. And then we did our sugars all set. Got that for later. We did that. We did that. Kosher salt, milk. See, we're okay. We're doing fine. We're fine. We're fine. Totally fine. Okay, let me get like a kitchen towel, because I want to take the cake, which I probably should have done this earlier, but I didn't. And I want to roll it in this towel. I think this is the right thing to do. I don't know. This is always what I've seen them do with Swiss rolls, but I think they do it like right when the cake comes out. But, you know, we've had to just adjust to today and accept life, what life is giving us, which is cake. Well, that came out nicely, didn't it? Oh, you didn't see? Because the camera is like too zoomed in. So this is little Nessa's snack cake. So if you're looking for a very solid, but it needs to be sliced so it's thinner. And then I think we're going to roll it like this. It'll be like this. Then the rolls will be like that. So I'm going to slice off the edges like this. Probably shouldn't do this on the cloth, but we're doing it. And I want to keep these because I do like to eat cake. I'm going to keep them because I do like cake. And then we're going to come in here. I'm wondering if I should actually cut the top off this. Someone, one time I was watching someone like peel their cake and I was like, that's dope. And so take this. I hope I'm doing the right things here. You know, it might be one of those days where my recipe doesn't work, and that's okay. I'm allowed to have that day. I started today thinking, oh no, my dog's very expensive fucking surgery didn't work. Okay, so I want to take a little off of this. This end is lower than the other. I don't know what happened there, but we're just going to come in horizontal like and level this baby out. Ooh, without, hopefully without killing the cake. Okay. I feel like it's still too thick. I should have, okay, so maybe this wasn't, you know, this is why you recipe test, because we really don't want it to, I don't, maybe a serrated knife isn't right. I thought it would be. Maybe I used my, yum, that cake is so good. It's just really moist, so I'm wondering if it, maybe take a really sharp knife and just kind of come along and make it thinner. And that's what I'm going to do with the leftover Cool Whip is I'm going to take these cake crumbs and like make like a trifle. Hopefully we get Cool Whip. Okay. I'm making a bit of a mess, but we're going to trust it. And then we're going to roll it up. And this is so it doesn't, I think I might have waited too long, but we'll find out. So it doesn't have cracks when we go to roll them later, like kind of keeps that shape. Okay. So am I eating crumbs? Yes. Okay. Hopefully we got some of that. All right. Good cake. So moist, you know what I mean? Really nice crumb. Like it's soft and it's not dry. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. So then, which I don't want to leave this like this. Might have to use it again to cut that cake. Bonbon, don't stop it. She's licking her food bowl to tell me, like, I want more food. I want more food. I'm like, I get it. I get it. I know. I feel badly for her because it's like, yeah, I always want more food too. But she's a dog and she's like, why can't I have more food? Okay. Then we have to make this fucking coating, which I really don't know what it is. I feel like it's a little bit of chocolate. And I feel like it should go on a double boiler. So ganache, we need, well, we'll need more cream for the ganache. So, put this in. I'm sorry, I said I was going to make ramen, but I'm probably going to end up doing it later when we're done because this is just taking way longer than I was anticipating. But it's okay because it's coming. The cake looks good. And we'll get the Cool Whip done. All right, so let's put a little bit of chocolate in here. And then what? Like, that's probably the groceries. That's it. They're here. Okay. My little alarm. Don't think you can sneak up on us because Bonbon's on you. Thank you. Oh, Bonbon. Okay, let's put the Cool Whip in the fridge. We got cream, we got vanilla, and I got her a dog treat that I'm not showing you because they're not the healthiest. They're fine. It's like chicken, whatever, but it'll keep her occupied for a little bit. Yeah. She's happy. Okay, so we got our chocolate here, and now we need to make some sort of ganache. I'm gonna add just like a little bit of this Valrhona in here. And then this needed some vanilla. Melting that. Oh, and then let's turn this fucking sugar on. Let's get that bitch going. And then let's get the gelatin. Why did that happen? Fuck. It like took the top off of it with it. Do not like to spill vanilla. Okay. And mix that in. Okay, so we got our nice, this one looks better. This is gonna be the one. Okay. We got to do the gelatin. We got our sugar going, which yay. Let's go, sugar. Caramelize, or make yourself into a syrup. And then, we got to do this. Do you think I should separate the cream this time just to be safe and like whip it separate? I think I should. Amazon did get a treat and she's very happy about it. Or Amazon Bonbon did get a treat and she's very happy about it. Let me just see. Oh, we got 71. We're fine. Digi, let's go. Okay, so in here, because I'm doing a metal bowl now, we're going to do our gelatin. And it is how much ice water? So 1 tablespoon ice water. Oh my God. Oops, you didn't see that either. Oh well. I'm just taking the gelatin, which like hopefully it'll work in this bigger bowl. But I don't want it to spray everywhere like last time. Okay, so we got our gelatin there. I need to get my mixer ready to go because the sugar is doing its thing. And I think we're going to use this guy because it's a little bit less aggressive. I think it might just make it a little bit safer to fold them in together like that. So what I'm going to do is pour some cream in here. So we need a cup of this cream. Oh, shit, I got to turn that sugar off, I think, because it's probably... No, it's almost there, but not quite. So we're in good shape. Cup of cream. And then let's get this shit nice and blended. We'll need this for the ganache, so I'm going to leave it out. We'll blend this first, though. So we're going to do that over again. I know you already watched this, but it's, you know, what are you going to do? Just try to make sure it's 245 when we go to pour it. Sorry, I thought it was up to temp, but it just needs a couple more seconds. We have our chocolate melting on the stove nicely. We're going to make a coating out of. Okay, I think we're good to go. All right, let's start pouring the sugar into our gelatin. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your patience while I figure this shit out. Well, we're gonna hope. Melt the gelatin. I'm gonna turn it up as high as I can without spraying. Scrape the bowl down. It's a little more difficult in this bigger bowl, but I just wanted to not spray my counter with cream everywhere. So I'm just tilting it and just trying to get it all. So remember, we cut this recipe in half. So there'll be more if you don't do that. But I didn't want that much Cool Whip. So that's why there's so little in here. Okay. Okay, so now I'm going to pour in this milk mixture into here. This, milk and vanilla whole bit. And we're going to mix this in. And then we're going to do the cream separately just because I don't want to. Okay, so I'm going to take my cream now, turn it down because this is too high. And we're going to whisk our cream. So I'm just trying not to you don't want to make butter, basically. But we want it to be quite whipped. Like, we don't want it loose. It's not nougat molto. Nougat has egg white. But it's similar. Okay, so I'm liking how this cream is looking. We don't want to take it too far, right? Because we don't want butter. But you see how we're getting peaks? So I'm going to stop here, and we're going to put in this here mixture, okay? Of gelatin and milk and whatnot. And we're going to mix it in. And you're going to be like, what are you doing? But don't worry. Because the gelatin is going to set this. And also, this is where our potency is. So I want it all in there. And we're going to just whip that up. Together. Okay. That looks good. I definitely think it was the cream because I whipped that way more and it was fine. So, all right, that's our Kewl Whip. Isn't that beautiful? And as it sits, it's going to set more. I wonder if I should give it a little bit more of a whisk. Okay, don't break it. It tastes good. Oh my God, it's so good. Like the vanilla of it and all of it. And I really want to see how like half the gelatin sets up a little bit differently than the original recipe. Okay, so we have our Cool Whip. Our cake is nice and cool now. So there is that. There is that. And then we got to figure out this chocolate whole bit, which I think I need some hot cream, or I guess I can just put I just want to heat up the cream a little because, like, I don't want it to break. All right, so we've got, and I want to put the Cool Whip in the fridge while we're getting this ready because I just want it to be, you just want it nice and cold. I like this round one for it. Okay, so let's put the Cool Whip into here so it can get into the fridge. And it really looks like Cool Whip. Because it is Cool Whip. It's cool that it's dosed. Okay, and I want this to be more set because I don't want it to like squoosh out when we go to put it in our thing. Yum, that white thorn rose smell. It tastes so good. Okay, Bonbon. Okay. Okay, so that's in there. Let's heat up some more cream for the ganache. I think that's enough. We're going to pretend it's a ganache, and if it's not, oh well. Let's pull you over here so you'll be able to see the chocolate situation. And I think we're going to whisk. I need my whisk. I think I need to buy more whisks. So I have more than one. Did you eat that whole thing? You did. Yeah, you did. Okay, that's it. So I like to add honey usually to my ganache and stuff like that. We'll see what happens here though. I'm nervous about this. So I'm just gonna, switch the camera over. I didn't heat up this cream very long, mainly because, let me take this cake out of the way, put it over here. Mainly because, I don't want to. And the chocolate's already melted. So we're gonna just cross our fingers we don't split this. And we're just gonna make an emulsion. But we want it quite loose, is what I suspect.
See how that became all shiny? I hope I didn't break it, but I'll put a little honey in it. Oh. I was like, I hope that's chocolate. Yes, it was. I'm wondering if I need more chocolate because I split it. It might be too hot. So what I'm going to do is take it off and put a couple ice cubes in it. See if that'll bring it back together. See how it's all greasy looking? That's not what we want. Let's try this. Split ganache. Seems to have done the trick. So there you go. If you split your ganache, add an ice cube. But I don't know how this is going to pour, is what I don't know. Can I put a little more cream and make it thinner? Or am I going to split it again? Let's see. I have a feeling it had to do with being hot and not the cream. I just want it like pourable. We might even put a little bit of cocoa powder in here. Maybe we'll just finish that. Fingers crossed that didn't just fuck up my ganache. Might have. No, it looks fine. That looks more pourable to me. And then let's put a little bit of butter. Okay. Like, I don't know, a couple nice goops of butter. That butter was sitting out at room temperature, just so you know. Okay. I think that looks good. Friends, what do you think? Okay. All right, let's try to assemble this. How's that sound? How does that sound to everyone? Let us try to put this whole thing together. So I'm going to bring this out. And then take this cake. I take this cake and oh shit. Well, we're going to make it work no matter what. I want you all to know. Even though my cake shit the bed, we're going to make these look good no matter what. Ho-hos are more messy than Swiss rolls. And we're leaning into that. I don't know if rolling it was the move. I think it might have been not the move. But what we're going to do is we're going to make one. At the very least, we're making one of these freaking rolls, and I'll just eat the cake, the rest of the cake myself. Okay? So I think I'm like, what's the cleanest roll here? Where is it not going to break apart? Okay, so do that. You could do like this.
and then maybe like that. And we'll take this out as sacrifice to the bowl of cake bowl. Almost feel like I could smear it in a line. We're going to take this one, hopefully, and we'll keep this one aside for backup cake situation. Let's not put that there. Okay. And then I was like, how hard could a ho-ho be? I'm gonna see. So I even rolled it the wrong way. But it also feels like still too thick. This is dicey, but we're going for it. Okay, we're taking risks here today on the Edibles Club. Okay, that looks more appropriate for rolling, right? And then take this. I don't have a freaking offset spatula anymore. I don't know what happened to it. Or I have like a big one, which is not exactly what I want, but whatever. We're going to have to do it anyway. I want to make sure this is centered. I hope this works. So I'm thinking we're rolling like this, and I'm just going to keep the slack in case I need it. But we're going to put our Kewl Whip here. I know I got a crumb in there. It's pretty soft. I should have waited. I should have made some yesterday. And I should have, I'll leave this edge a little bit of a lip so I can tuck it. I wonder if this is all gonna floop out. I have a feeling it's all gonna floop out. But we're gonna try our darndest. And it's also breaking. Guys, fuck a Swiss roll. Are we looking at a chocolate trifle today? Fucking amen. I don't know what to do here. This might be the first time that I failed. Oh, you mean, oh, you want me to roll it? The cake? You think? Maybe I can try it between parchment. Save this parchment. Let me try that. I also think this needs to be popped in the freezer, and we might have to just use Kewl Whip because it's not, this isn't thick enough right now. So if we have to do that to get the shot. I'm just trying to be kind of delicate with this cake because it's not meant for Swiss rolling. Tell you that. I think this is what you mean, Madame Dram. Your mom says that. Okay, your mom's, mom's right. Okay. Get some of the crumb out and like make more of a solid rolling situation. Oh shit. Oh wow, it really can squish. Okay, let me show you what I'm doing. I'll put it between two parchment and we're rolling it. So it's like flattening it out in a way. Well, it definitely is. And then we're gonna try this again because maybe that will help just kind of make it more cohesive and not squish out. And we're gonna use Cool Whip because my Cool Whip is not set, and you're gonna forgive me because it's okay. I made it for you twice, and the second time it worked. Okay, so we got that nice and clean. We just need one fucking roll. Madam Dram here to save the day. Madam Dram, would you like a V-Easy dry herb vape or a volcano? Because I have both, and you're welcome to have one. Okay, so we're going to use Cool Whip today because I didn't get my shit together. Oh, this one's kind of frozen-ish, but that's good. We want it frozen. Okay. Fucking Cool Whip. Thick. So this is what happens to the Cool Whip when you let it set. And I thought about it. I was like, I should probably have made one. But then I was like, no, it'll be okay. And of course, it's not okay. But it's okay. That might be a little thick. But we want a nice line, right? We want a nice swirl. Oh, God. What am I doing? Okay. We're going to try. Madam Dram, if this works, it's because of you. Okay, wait. I'm going to use the paper. Okay. We squished a little bit of that out, but that's okay. It'll squish out, and that's fine. Some of it will stay in, and that's all that matters. Don't crack. Don't crack under the pressure. I understand, Swiss roll. Ho-ho. I understand, ho. We're going to cut it here. Oh, fuck. We're going to cut it, just this cream part off. And I'm scared to do this. Fuck, I fucked that end up. Should have left it. This cake is not meant for making ho-hos. But whatever, it looks fine. We'll get there. Okay, so then I think I should put it, I think it needs to go in the freezer for a second. I need to take a hit. I'm just going to put it straight up on this cutting board into the freezer. Fuck yeah, Cool Whip. Is it the best ho-ho in the world? No, I didn't really get a swirl. But is it the ho-ho that we all have? Yes. I'm putting it in the freezer. I'm wondering if I try to like squish out some more It's going to be really good though. I wonder if I flatten out some more cake. Like I just take it and squish it into something. If it'll work. I'm going to try it. Do you know what I mean? Like if I just take this cake, this crumbly ass cake here, and just kind of mush it all up like this. And then I have more cake here. And we just try to like, because it's so sticky, right? So much moisture in there. I feel like we could just roll it kind of like a cake pop. But roll it here. I don't know if this is going to work, you guys, but I just want to have another one just in case that one looks like utter shit. Why did I do it that way? Okay, we'll try it like this. I love what we're doing here.
Work with me, cake. Okay, I'm not totally mad at that. I think we can bring that over here and then just kind of we got to get something today, man. I know we have that other one, but I don't trust it. And how are we going to get the coating on is the real question. I don't know. Oh, wet hands. Wet hands. Wet hands. Wet hands. Okay. Okay. Wet hands. Okay. Kind of like meatballs. Okay. Got it. Let's get rid of that. Clean line there. When in doubt, ask Madame Dram. So she can ask her mom. Actually, I don't know if this is going to work this time, but the other time it definitely helps. I'm just trying to patch this up because we're going to cover this with ganache. You know what I mean? Like we're covering this up. So let's try it again. Kewl Whip. Give this whip a cool stir. I have to be so gentle with this Kewl Whip because I don't want to fuck up the cake. But you kind of need to manipulate it to get it on the cake. The dog is like, what the fuck are you doing? I got a little cake in the Kewl Whip, but we're going to forgive me. And we're going to try this again. I feel like I should maybe cut that off. Oh shit, I lost some of it. Bitch, just do it. That definitely went in my mouth, I want you to know. Tuck, bitch, tuck. It's all about that tuck. I'm sorry I'm saying bitch so much. I don't mean to. Okay. I'm not mad at it. Too much whip, but we need a roll. We need to roll. We need to be able... The problem is we can't really see the roll that is so iconic. I think we should keep going with this process, though, because I do think it's working. And then I'll try one with less whip. But let me just say, HoHos, just buy them. Just buy them. For fuck's sake. What a pain in the ass. Okay, so what I'm thinking we're going to do, look at it. Did it slip? Did it scoosh out? How do I even get this off? Okay, so what I was thinking, because I don't want to dip them. Oh, fuck. That one is real crumbly. This one has cream. Is it my best work this time, friends? No. I don't know. A lot of things went wrong here. They don't look great. But let's just try to cover them up. What the fuck? The recipes online, like I looked at several online and they made it look so easy. They're like, yeah, just do. And I'm like, no, this is not do. This is a pain in the fucking ass. All right, let me try one more. Let me turn this over. My cutting board's already filthy, so who cares? Okay, one more. I think I'm just gonna put this all out, right? Good thing we cut this off. And if I can make a few, great. And we'll push it over this way so it's on this half. I don't know. I do not know, friends. Today kind of was hard for me. The bonbon thing really upset me, and then I feel like things have just gone downhill from there. But we've come so far. Oh God, why did I do that? Okay, let's see how this looks. I feel like we're doing something here. But we gotta be... See, the problem is it kind of just remains a little bit crumbly. We don't want any holes. Maybe I'm rolling it too hard. Maybe we need to like mix it. So it's really like a cake pop. Okay. This side, this part right here seems like the most... I just want... Oh, God. This stream is my nightmare. It's my fucking nightmare. Okay. Try it with this one. Fingers crossed. We'll just kind of... Oh, wet hands, wet hands, wet hands. I'm going to make my hands wet. And then also I wonder if the cake, like, we just kind of made it more wet, if it would stick more. People like to squirt all of that stuff on their cakes, and I just find it weird, but might be helpful in this situation. Okay, actually, I don't want all of that. This is my Kewl Whip, so don't you worry. I wonder if I can use some of mine now, because this is fucking around with everything. Okay. Let's try this ugly one. You never know. It might be the right technique. That's not bad. Okay. And that's why we save the crumbs. Okay, that I think we can cover. Those ones look hideous. Don't fuck with it. Fuck it. It is what it is. It's not perfect. It is what it is, though. These ones are going elsewhere. They're going to be turned into a trifle. I think I should try to make a couple more with this stuff and using the wet hand technique. They're not great. They look a little funny. But I'm sure if I put them in the fridge and then coated them, they'd be beautiful. You are beautiful, no matter what they say. Words can't bring you down. Oh. Cake, I'm going to sing to you. You are beautiful in every single way. Yeah, words can't bring you down. Oh, don't you bring me down today. Okay. We're going to do like that, you know? So it's two of them. My messy ass cake things. I say we try. Sorry, Bonbon. My Kewl Whip. It's soft, but let's see. Maybe we'll mix a little with this Kewl Whip.
Okay. Today, just one of them days. Really shouldn't bring it to the edge, but I'm doing it. And then whatever, we'll just do both of them at the same time. Let's try this. I always take like a little bit of it with me, more than I want to cut, but it's okay. Okay. We're going to double roll these. My messy ass counter. Okay. Like a joint. Not bad. Not great. Not awesome, but not horrible. Okay, you know what's horrible is my kitchen right now. So that's all the Kewl Whip. We're just gonna keep going. I hate this recipe. I thought it was gonna be easy, and I was so wrong. I should have known. I've watched enough Great British Bake Off to know that like the Swiss roll is always an issue for all of these reasons. Cake too crumbly, cake is breaking, didn't get the perfect swirl. Look at these monsters. I'm gonna eat them, but okay. And I just want to kind of clean this up real quick because it's a disaster zone here. Oh yeah, there's this too. Nice. Just put that on top of that. Get out of here. Chocolate cake is not for dogs. I don't know. Because now I'm like, I got to put ganache on this. You know what? But I'm not going to yuck anyone's yum. No one will know. Only you will know, right? You all know what the fuck happened today. But no one else knows. And so they'll just see a finished video of me being like, High HoHos, only on the Edibles Club. And they'll be like, wow, she made HoHos. And I'm like, oh, God. Can you please get out of my kitchen, Bonbon? I don't want you in here. Okay, let's get rid of this. Hey, go outside. Yeah. All right, let's try putting this ganache on here and hope. And let's see. Okay, I'm going to use a spoon to kind of spoon it on them because I don't want to get cocky again and be like, we're all good. Yeah, yeah. I'm just going to try spooning it on them. And they should go in the fridge, but I don't think it's a ganache. I think it's like a fucking glaze or something. But this looks good. I don't know how to get the bottom of them, but we're just gonna let them live their lives as ho-hos. And yeah, you know, oop, I got my finger in that. Are gonna put them in the fridge for a second. I'll put them on a, should I cover the ends, do you think? Maybe I should because the ends don't look great. And then we can like cut into it. Do you know what I mean? Like we're to cover up those bums. And then we'll cut into it and be like, wow, look at the swirl. I think. Or we won't. Or I'll bite into it and be like, whoa, look at that swirl. Although I like this thin ganache, so I think this is the way to go, actually. Cover up that little hole there. Let's cover up you and your little bum. There. And let's cover up you all the way. Maybe not on the bottom, but that's okay. You know what? I'm happy with these ho-hos. I think they look absolutely delightful. We made it out the other end, okay? Oh, wait, we got to get this end. Didn't get sufficient ganache to cover up my indiscretions. You know, just cover it up. Cover it up with chocolate. When in doubt, just, they look like turds. There was a lady online, some Italian lady had a beautiful finished fucking ho-ho, and I was like, damn, I can do that. I'm Italian. But she's got it perfected. This is like one of those things that when you figure out the technique, you can hone it and hone it and hone it and then make it perfect. But I was a little cocky thinking I could just wing this like this. Anyway, 6:20, man. We've been live for 4 hours. Just want to point that out. And I put those in the freezer so they get cold. And the ganache will set nicely. And I'm just tidying up my house. Oops. And also at the same time making a bigger mess. Story of my life. And then we just got to do our little only on the Edibles Club whole spiel. And then I have to clean everything up. Okay? If you would like to send me a super chat, YouTube demonetized me, so I cannot get super chats via YouTube, although they're like re-looking at my account. So I don't know, cross your fingers. I kind of don't care. I'm like, whatever, fuck YouTube. I'll just get super chats like this. But if you want to send them, you can send them through Cash App and Zelle. It really helps me keep the stream going. Cash App. Jasmine, did you feel bad for me, Madam Drea? I'm sorry. Don't feel so bad for me. I'm okay. I'm going to recover from today. The persistence. I'm, of all things, I will say that. Because I feel like, you know what? I was like, well, what the hell am I going to post this week then if I don't have like a nice edible to show at the end. People, oh my God. Okay, sorry, 1 second. I've got a couple more super chats. JJ, thanks for the entertainment and education. My dad and I have learned a lot from you. Thank you so much, JJ. Let me put you on the board. We got people coming on the board. Okay, and then we have a $100 super chat from Andrea Paradiso. Thank you so much. Educational purposes. You always say that. I think it's so funny. Thank you. I feel like it's emphasizing, like, hey, you're teaching us something. Grazie mille. Okay, let me just take this little bong hit or bubbler hit. No, don't mess with my cords, Bomb Bomb. Make this bigger. I think it's recording. Yeah. You know, where there's a will, there's a way. Thank you for that tip from your mom. Will you tell your mom thank you for me, Jasmine? Because I was like, there's gotta, and yes, duh. Yes. Squish it. Squish it. When in doubt, squish it. When in doubt, roll it. Oh, to make sandwiches. Oh my God, I've got like all the moms commenting. Oh, to make sandwiches. I think I read both of your comments together. Like, I was like, oh, she squishes the bread to make sandwiches, or rolls out the bread to make sandwiches. But now I see that was two comments in one. And Eddie was saying, just cut it and make sandwiches. No. We persisted. Persistence is my middle name. No, it's not. It's Dora, but what do we think of that? That one's kind of funny. Look at this hair. It's really getting freaking long. I put it in a braid. Hi, Mom. Hi, Chandler's mom. Chandler's mom has got it going on. Da-na-na, and I waited too long. Baby, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. I'm in love with Chandler's mom. That's kind of a weird song, wasn't it? It's like, why are you in love with your friend's mom? Mommy issues. Okay. She's a lady. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She's a lady. Talking about she's a lady. And the lady's mine. Okay, everyone. Okay, one thing I'm going to say, this is a nice ganache. Look at that. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. We're not mad at it. I'm going to take some sexy shots, but let's just do this one where I'm like, can I pick this up? Should I put it on a plate? Maybe I should put it on a fucking plate. I'm very excited about these right here. So let's put it on a little plate. Sola uses this for everything, so I'm going to use it for everything, including her fish spatula. I feel like it should go on a smaller plate. Sorry. I wonder if it'll fit on this plate. Or, ooh, I could put it on. That's a cute plate. I never use this plate either. Can put it, look at that plate, you guys. Isn't that so perfect? Wait, the Digi's not getting any of this, Digi. Get that. Oh my God. Okay, you guys can see. We can all see. Let's let it slide off. Isn't that cute? That's pretty cute. It's going to look like a turd for the camera, but whatever. I'll pick it up and take a bite. All right, let's go up. And I'm just going to stop. And then I'm going to start it again because I want to. I'm going to pick one up too and do it that way, but we'll try it this way. High HoHos, only on the Edibles Club. High HoHos, only on the Edibles Club. Okay, let me, and I need to make sure I keep it center when I put it forward. High HoHos, only on the Edibles Club. Okay, so there's that, and then I just want to try picking it up, even though it's chocolatey, and just hold it. High HoHos, only on the Edibles Club. I'm gonna take a bite. Oh my god. You guys, this was the stupidest recipe ever, but it is so good. Fuck off, ho-hos. She's a ho. I'm a hoe for ho-hos. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Stuff my face. I feel like that wasn't even the best looking ho-ho. Maybe I'll try one more. Not because I want to eat more ho-hos. Purely for this shot. We're going to do it all over again, and you have to watch it. With chocolate on my face. High HoHos, only on the Edibles Club. They do look really good. High HoHos, only on the Edibles Club. It never focuses on the actual thing, though. Okay, you guys. This is absolutely ridiculous. So, what I would say is it's almost better to just take them and take that cake, blend it, and do like a cake pop. Roll it out, like Madame Dram said. Spread the Cool Whip in thin. Then use the parchment to roll it like that. Then I'd put them in the fridge. And if you put them even overnight, the Cool Whip will set in the cake. And it'll be like this little, oh, it'd be good. I would do that before putting the ganache over them. So I'd let them maybe not. I don't know what I would do. I need to test this again. I don't want to ever make it again. Test it again. All right, everyone. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your patience. And thank you for your patience, Bonbon. You such a good girl. You want to say goodbye to everyone? Okay, Digi, I'm going to be really slow with you. To go slow. It's stupid good. The cake recipe is great. The Cool Whip is great. It's all of it is magic. It just was hard to assemble. All right, everyone, thank you so much again. I appreciate all of you. This little fur ball is saying, "Hey, what are you saying, Baba? You saying, hey, oh, she's saying, I want to hang out with you." She gets, she likes to sit in my lap. You like to sit in my lap? She likes me to pat her with my foot. Anyway, love you guys. Love you girls. Love you everybody. I'm going to roll these credits. Oh, if you would like to really support me or if you want to DM me. Also, my cookbook is on super sale right now. Amazon Prime Day. Get that deal. Click the link here. It'll take you to that Prime Day deal. It is like $20 right now on Amazon, which is a great deal. That's almost wholesale. So I pay $16.25, I think, wholesale. So you're basically getting the wholesale price for the book, which is awesome. So That really helps me and the Patreon, but it also helps you because all my recipes are in there. So you don't have to guess. Okay? All right, see you next Wednesday. I'll see you in the chat. And I'm having Madam Dram, will you message me about if you want those dry herb vapes or if you already have them? And I'll see you all next Wednesday. I think we're going to go to 1:20 p.m. a little earlier. I liked that. Okay. Bye-bye. These are my club members. My club members. Madam Dram, Lindsay, Gabriel, Eddie, Moretti. By my Caitlin Taylor, Marley Wildpug, Miranda, Freaky Bobby. Oh wait, this is old. What the hell? I changed it. Oh, okay. I don't know why it's doing the old one. That's really annoying. Because I had changed it. Anyway, love you guys. Remember who you are.